Hello, hello, and good morning. Happy Friday, everybody. I'm super stoked to be here. The central air in my apartment finally came on for the summer, which means that instead of having to sit through sweltering heat during streams like I have for the past 5 months or so, it's instead a nice, cool, comfortable temperature. I'm super happy about this. How's it going, Jin Fizzes, Fane, Snakebird Priestess, and Acheron? Hello, hello. As well as everybody who's lurking on out there. So yesterday's stream went pretty well. We ended off with 2 consecutive victories against the Ascension 20 Heart, including this defect run, where I made the egregious mistake of taking a defragment over a claw on the first floor. At least according to chat, it was an egregious mistake that I must rectify by replaying this seed, taking this claw, and building the deck towards some sort of claw apocalypse, so that we can take it all for one at the first boss, and then who knows what else will happen. The enemies we fought a Legavulin and a Gremlin Knob. Okay, so we will have to take a Gremlin Knob out. Shouldn't be too hard. The run was notable for getting an empty cage from Niao to remove 2 cards, and then a smiling mask in a treasure room before the first shop, such that I'm able to remove a ridiculous amount of cards over the course of the run. One at every single store. And ideally this will make a nice compact claw deck, but we'll have to find out the hard way whether that ends up being true or not. Either way, I'm really looking forward to jumping on into it. Hey, a 5k a day. Good to see you back. So many faces becoming new regulars here in the channel. It's really heartwarming to see. So make sure I grab the seed. No, not from that one. From this one. This seed. Click on it, jump onto our miscellaneous account. Let's have some fun. Do it on A20, because it looked pretty promising. Hello, NG. Hello, hello. Oh, yeah, I was like, I'm missing something here. It's the part where I set the seed correctly. Let's embark. So I have to kind of remember the path that I took. Because in order to get... Okay, it's definitely this triple fire to elite path. In order to get the same results from the seed, I need to take the same path. Awesome, Aridonos. Glad to have you here. Enjoy your dinner. What are you eating tonight? I just had some... I just spent the morning cooking up a big pot of chili that I'm going to have after stream. And I tried it, and it was amazing. I used, my mom makes a homemade tomato sauce from tomatoes that she grows herself. She jars them up in mason jars and gives them to me, because she ends up making way more than she has any use for. And I found it makes a really good base for chili. You get a very fresh, gardeny tomato flavor to it, and then you just add tons of garlic and onion and beans. It's wonderful. Greetings. So we take a boss relic trade here. Yeah, we take a boss relic trade here, get a empty cage, take out 1 strike, 1 defend. And let's fight ourselves a Jawworm? Ooh, tortellini with onion garlic pesto. That sounds amazing indeed. My screen is kind of weird. Let's look at what's going on here. Weird in what way? I cannot determine the source of your distress at the moment, so I am mildly confused. Okay, it was you? Cool. Claw. One smiling mask, and what does the store have? I remember there being a cool-headed that we almost certainly want, that I'm very happy to take here. Cards that draw cards are great when you're doing claw things, after all. Oh, that's a weird glitch. You could only see the upper left corner. That's definitely one I've never encountered before. You definitely remove a card. Do I buy that Hello World? I did last time. I'm not convinced that I need to this time around. That is the run-winning Hello World. We took it and it won the run. Last time. I'm wondering if we take it again. I don't remember it being that useful in Act 1. And in fact, I'm gonna deliberately not take it, because then if I die in Act 1, I get to rerun the seed again, take the Hello World, and prove to everybody that it was relevant. And then if that doesn't happen, I just get through Act 1 without a Hello World, and then I'm just fine. So I like my... It feels like a win-win, even if either way, if I don't take it. Don't need no curses. There's the Jawworm. It definitely helped in the slime boss fight, for sure. That is fact. We'll see how it plays out with 2 claws for the slime boss fight. I've got high hopes for us. This is already working really well. There's the second cool-headed. We definitely take that. Like I said, more card draw is more better when you've got claw. Wow, this deck already looks insane. And here's where I upgrade both copies of cool-headed. And it gets really silly. Oh, nice Penta! Oh yeah, that's right, we get hologram too, so we can keep playing the same claw endlessly. Oh my. Let's get that upgraded. Eco Pillow for the healing bonus is great. Upgrade. I'm kind of leaning towards a dual cast upgrade at the moment. It's gonna give us the front load we need. Hey, Jason man? Yup. Yup, after how things went last time, we just had to do the repeat. Had to know. Was it the right play? Take that claw. Remember this fight going reasonably well last time. I'm a little scared of it this time. I'm gonna overdraw. Come on, Claw Ant is the top card of the deck on the reshuffle. It's a 1 in 6 chance. It's not actually that bad. That helps too. That is Zap? Hologram the dual cast? Try to get a kill on something. Cool. Might have been a good candidate for the speed potion there. Yeah, that should be the end of the damage we take. Fight Legavulin. We know that's a Gremlin Knob. I might avoid the Gremlin Knob. Depending. Mostly because I don't remember when this... If we get the second claw before the Gremlin Knob, then I don't need to avoid him. But I don't remember when that second claw comes in. Here's the second hologram. Do I take that? Or do I take a reboot? Actually, shuffle all your cards into your draw pile, draw 4 more. I want a reboot, actually. That is a card that lets us scale so well. Speaking of scaling. Let's just casually scale the claw. Without waking Mr. Sleepy Boy here. We're taking one, probably. Yeah, I think we don't fight Gremlin Knob as is, probably. That seems like an iffy choice to make. It just takes a little too long to get going. Though the Gambler's Brew does significantly improve our odds, to be clear. Still waiting on the second claw. T-set's pretty whatever. Go for the eyes we add. Another free attack that applies weaken, which is really nice. We could have also taken the rebound. Actually, maybe I was supposed to take that rebound. I think I am supposed to take that rebound. Hold on, let's change our mind on that decision. Cheating! He already knows what's gonna happen, Dan's game. Unacceptable. Killing Acid Slime first, I'm pretty sure. Taking 19, I can block. I'm only taking 4, actually, if I don't use either potion. Alright. This is fine. That is fine. Why do people kill the shroom first in this fight? I don't know. I guess they like being vulnerable or something. I didn't want to be vulnerable. That sounds miserable. Though, typically speaking, I imagine if they're killing the shroom first... Oh, there's the second claw. Okay, so we do fight Gremlin Knob. Okay, I'm down. I am down now. We have a rebound and a second claw. Yeah, I'm gonna fight me a Gremlin Knob here. Easy game. Easiest peasiest game. This doesn't force me to redraw the claw, but I want to do it anyway. Free dual cast, yeah. Okay. That'll do for an acceptable turn 1. Realize that because I cheated, I'm never gonna find an all-for-one. Oh no! That's horrible. You say such a thing. To me. Your treasured streamer. I don't think this deck wants a compile driver. It might want a turbo, though. In fact, it almost certainly wants 1 turbo. Gain 2 energy, add a void to your discard pile. Lets us do a lot of card draw things. And it lets us chain holograms and all-for-ones as well, actually. Do I want to bottle a rebound? Probably not. I think we skip the bottled flame here, just like last time. I mean, it is sometimes the correct choice to kill the mushroom first in that fight, Rev. The mushroom scales up in strength, whereas the slime doesn't. So it can be a response to, like, the rapidly escalating damage that you're dealing with. Hey, Jennifer's distraction. Bottled Claw ensures hologram always has a target. True. Also make sure our Ancient D-set's probably useless a lot of the time. I'm gonna pass. We're gonna upgrade. Probably... I'm gonna say the other hologram. We don't have another hologram. We took a reboot instead of the other hologram, that's right. So probably the other cool-headed for more card draw. Because card draw is very important. If only Rebound had a target here. Gonna play this. I'm totally okay just blocking here. As hard as I can, we can generate more than 20 blocks, so we take a lot of damage, but not that a lot of damage. I want to keep the deck cycling. Which also means I would ideally like to split on this turn. It's not a good split. But I will take it. Because it prevents 5 more slime from being put in the deck. Should be okay. Claw is now dealing at 11. Go for the acid slime first here. Uh-oh. This is our Gambler's Brew. I found it. We gamble 3 cards, so we draw this, and then we have a lot of control over what the hand is. What's the difference between the 2 slimes? So the Spike Slime inflicts the Frail debuff on us, which causes our block cards to be worth less, while the Acid Slime inflicts the Weaken debuff on you, lowering the damage of your attack cards. In this case, I'm more concerned about being able to do a lot of damage with the claws than I am about blocking, because our block comes from Frost, and Frost isn't affected by Frail. That was one of the reasons for targeting the green slime. There's also a little bit of difference in their attack patterns. The green slime is more likely to attack than the gray slime is, but the gray slime's attacks hit harder. Green slime has an 18 attack and a 13 attack, whereas the gray slime only has an 18 damage attack. Kind of a little interesting difference there. I think I keep Turbo. Turbo and Zap. So Claw is currently doing 15. Rebound, Claw you. Hologram, cool-headed. Draw the Claw back. It does 17. Gets a kill. Dual casting a Lightning Orb gives me really good odds of killing this guy. Good. Get my Claw back, thank you. Do I agree that the defect is the best strike sound effect? I do agree. I absolutely agree with that. Cool, that wasn't too bad. Got a skill potion, we get ourselves an all-for-one. Deal 10 damage and put all the zero-cost cards from the discard pile into the hand. And now fun ensues. Let's go. Okay, this is the same decision-making as before. We've got Cursed Key versus Fusion Hammer versus Coffee Dripper. Not 100% happy with either the Fusion Hammer or the Coffee Dripper, so the third option seems reasonable. We know that we're getting an Omamori at some point, but I might choose to skip more chests this time around, because this deck will operate way better if we have more removals. So I'll probably skip every chest until we find that Omamori with the Cursed Key. Deck was made to kill Maw, and all the foes that go Caw! It cycled quite fast, destroyed in a blast. Turns out that Claw is the law. Yeah, that was pretty thoroughly mediocre, I agree. A kid. I remember fighting these two elites off of a preserved insect that we get in this store. Is that the same path I want to take this time? I think so, yeah. I think so. That's a pretty good turn one. I'll take it. Claw, dual cast, all for one, claw, claw. Do I rebound? Might as well. There's our go for the eyes, which we'll happily take. That's right, we can upgrade all strikes and defends. I'm going to choose to remove a card instead. There's only 3 defends, and honestly, I think I want all the defends gone from the deck by the end of this run. Just keep thinning it out. So knowing that this is a chest, this question mark, do I take the extra hallway fight here? This will change our fate moving forward. But means I get extra money for the store. Might also mean I take more damage. What fights are we really bad at? Chosen we're pretty bad at? Hey Stanley TV, this is indeed a seeded run. See, I didn't update my rules command like I meant to, did I? This is a revisit of a seed from last night. Oh, was the Omamori? I thought it was something else that was in that chest. Commands. There we go. Rules command is updated. Perfect. The answer was elegance, of course. So if I go to this side, I'm divorcing myself from the timeline that we know to be true. It's gonna change my card picks, like not taking this chest and getting the extra fight means the card reward from this elite will be not what we remember it being. It means the card reward from this elite will be different. I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm extremely okay with that. Okay, I'm gonna try to knock a bird out of the sky. This might not work. Nice. Oh, nice. Just gonna keep this 1 week for forever. And now you get knocked out of the sky. It's so beautiful. Call. Oh my gosh. It's so beautiful. And now it has a third... Wait, that was a capacitor. Did I want a capacitor? No, I wanted a third claw, right? Pretty sure I wanted a third claw. These guys I'm a little worried about. Just a little bit. Oh, beautiful all for one, though. The most beautiful all for one I've ever seen, I think. Oh god, this turn's gonna be filthy. Claw, 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 claw. Turbo. Hologram all for one. Do that again. And a hologram plus. Yes. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. You know, with that reboot, I'm wondering if I do something weird like... Hold on, we have an abacus and a sundial here. What if we take abacus here? Can't afford both of them. But I can definitely afford abacus and card remove. Abacus says, whenever we shuffle the discard pile, gain 6 block. Oh, there's a deep breath! Oh my god, I didn't even see the deep breath. Abacus... Can't do abacus, card remove, deep breath. That deep breath, though. That deep breath is disgusting, actually. Shuffle your discard. Well, yeah, it's sometimes good. It's not always something we want to do. Do we need the energy from Sundial? Energy from Sundial allows us to do an infinite combo. Probably. If we start moving more cards. There's also some argument for Overclock. As a 0 cost to draw 2 cards card. At the moment, the deck gets very fast with an Overclock. Yeah, how infinite do we go with Sundial? Yeah, with Sundial. Not infinite enough, correct? So what if I do Abacus card removal Overclock, and then we upgrade the Overclock at first opportunity? I think we're okay on energy with the turbo. That's my choice. Alright. This is a scary turn 1. So it just got a little bit better. Do I start clawing immediately? I think so. Block from Abacus. Oh my god, it's beautiful. It's beautiful! This is the perfect deck. I don't know why I didn't play Rebound. I thought I was going to put something on top of my deck if I did that. It's like a headbutt or something. It's not quite how it works. Not quite how it works. What? Steroid Potion's great. There's a Consume to make the Frost Orbs a little bit better. To make the Frost Orbs a lot better, actually. I will think about that Consume. Would have made that Capacitor a lot better. Maybe we just don't want any more cards. The question is, how do we block against the heart? This is currently not a setup that can block against the heart very well. Yeah, I think the Consume is too slow. I agree with that. Double Claw upgrade, yes! It's so beautiful. Okay, oh, there's the chest we skipped earlier. Huh. Didn't actually realize that's how that was gonna work. Don't want to... I'd rather have a void than a wound, so I'm gonna play the turbo to not get a wound. Since if he hits us, we get a wound added. I hologramming all for one here. Yeah. Oh yeah, I am. Now I'm gonna do it again. Fight's over. Letter opener. When you play 3 skills in a single turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. I'm sure we'll do that at some point. And we want an explosive pot? I mean, I don't think we care. I don't think we care at this point. We mostly care about removing another card and fighting another elite and getting 2 more upgrades. So we had an Omamori already by this point. Last time. Bullseye? Don't know how I feel. Okay, defragment. Excellent. That is the faster focus we wanted, as opposed to the consume. Cheaper to get into play and all that. I think I'll take a defragment. We're going to upgrade that the next fire, and we're going to remove Zap at this point. We don't want any lightning orbs, just frost orbs. Wait, I can't afford both. I'm out of money! Out of money. There's a shuriken in the chest. I hope not. It'd be saddening. Hey, Blind Fox, this is indeed the claw run of last night's seed, and it's going, like, way better than expected. Although I think collectively we all expected it to be amazing. But it's more amazing than that somehow. Hold the madness. Behold, I tell you. Get 'em, boys! Boys? Hello? Boys? Hello? God, that all for one is disgustingly strong with the holograms. You on Tinder. Meanwhile, they're all hiding, scared. Okay, this needs an upgrade for the extra card draw to make it truly a disgusting deck. I just want to draw into all for one here. Not gonna rebound anything yet. Damn it, now I'm shuffling the deck without all for one in it. I could have thought about that. Actually, no, all for one's being stolen. Unacceptable. Can't do this to me. Yeah, Bullseye is a transform defend. That's where that came from. could kill this orb, but I'd rather not at this exact moment. Because it's got all for one, and I would like to return that to my hand at a strategic moment, rather than just like a regular moment. Right now seems like a great time. Order. Got him. Probably Vajra is what you're thinking of, Urban. The relic that gives you 1 point of strength. A claw. Second reboot? I think with the Abacus we want that. Shuffle all our cards into our discard pile, draw 4 more cards again. Yeah. And that gives us 6 block when we play it because of Abacus. I don't know that I've ever had a deck with two reboots before. So our boss relic choices here are the Inserter, every 2 turns gain 1 orb slot. The Ori, choose and add 5 cards to the deck, or the Nuclear Battery, start of each combat channel 1 plasma. Which will give us an extra energy, and then even more energy when I choose to evoke it. Kinda dig the Inserter. It helps us scale against the heart a little bit by getting more Frost Orbs out. We can look for more cards in the Ori, but I think the deck wants less cards, not more. We'd like to remove Zap, we'd like to remove Bullseye. Especially at the moment. I'm glad you like it, Blind Fox. The reason I present them is because not everybody recognizes these relics by name, and especially if I don't even name them, you can't even use the commands to look them up. And it helps, explaining what they do helps me explain like why I want one versus the other. And this is all about teaching people themselves how to beat the game. Even when we're doing silly stuff on Fridays. It's important to explain the reasoning, because then the people can do the silly stuff themselves. Here's an instructionary on build your own ridiculous claw deck. Who could resist? Who could resist? And not only just build your own ridiculous claw deck, but build your claw deck to beat the A20 heart, and do it successfully. Ticket Inserter. It's the one we chose last time and it worked out really well. We don't have the Core Surge Bias Cog that we had last time, but still gonna appreciate it. So, I like hitting multiple stores. I like hitting these 2 stores because, like I said, we want removals more than anything else, and let's put that Smiling Mask to work, getting us some card removals. What is the seed name? Here is your seed. This is the seed we're running on. I took this seed to victory yesterday with a totally normal run. We did a bunch of orb scaling with Bias Cognition, but we saw a lot of claw cards along the way, and chat demanded I repeat the performance with a totally different deck. So we're seeing if the claw route would have been successful as well. So far, I'm thinking the answer is yes, it would have been. Especially with how ridiculous this deck is. That letter opener, go. Damn! Hey, Zymodius. Hello, hello. I still have use for Zap occasionally when it comes to defeating spikers. There's some merit to his existence. Kind of deck that I built last night involved Core Surge Bias Cognition. And using a lot of orbs. We had Loop, Bias Cog, the couple of defragments. Inserter gave us orb slots. And I remember we beat the heart with Looped Lightning Orbs as our damage source. Stop. Can't take the trade, because if it results in an empty chest, I'll lose the run. So I'll take the money instead. And fight Darklings. Oh, terrifying Darklings. It's fine. If I draw all for one, it'll be a really good turn. Oh, that's right. It wasn't Core Surge. We used the... whatchamacallit? The Clockwork Souvenir to provide the artifact for ourselves. I remember now. Like Turbo in the bottom pair of cards. Slightly worrying. Got him. Hey, Alcapanek. After I indefinitely intend to do Slay the Streamer after this run. We're finishing up some unfinished business from last night's stream, the Claw Encore. The Claw-encore, if you will. Which you shouldn't. Don't do that. Don't say that word. It's a terrible word. Bit of a rough start there. I could use the Ancient Potion to block this, debuff, but I'm not gonna. This is the Claw deck we passed up. Yep, 100%. That is, in fact, what we're looking at right now. Cool, this is gonna work out great. Wait, all for one's in the discard pile? Oh, that's right. It's in the discard pile. Let's rectify that. Rectify that again. Good turn. Third cool-headed plus. Yes, please. Thinking we could just use a little bit more card draw for consistency. Ow. Not gonna kill any of them. Gotta get the block here. Yeah. Unupgraded hologram. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. See, Fire Elite Fire seems definitely like the best route through what's coming next. We want to rest? And recall, presumably? What other upgrades are important? Honestly, the turbo upgrade's important. The reboot upgrades would be really good too, but we're not going to get to upgrade everything. That is the unfortunate truth of the matter, is there's simply not enough time. Oh, Giant Head. I have bad news for you. You came into the wrong neighborhood. Yes, you did. There's our defragment. That's a pretty okay turn next turn, but I want to do all for one things. So I'm not gonna. Do I get rid of the Ascender's Bane? Probably. That's a fine place to stop that turn. Hey, Insight. Glad you could make it out for the early EU time. I'm happy to be streaming earlier in the day. Today, that's for sure. Uh-oh. Too much garbage in my deck. Two voids. Can't hologram the all for one. And I don't have the turbo upgraded, so I can't combo out here. Well, this is very inconvenient. To redraw those voids too? That's not good. Okay, hold on. This might be a steroid potion turn. Yeah, deck produces a lot of status cards, and the reboots with the voids. Not so great. Not so great. Usually fall asleep to the broadcast? That's awesome, Insight. I've been a big fan of using Twitch streams to fall asleep for a very long time, so I consider it an honor that others might use mine for the same reason. Okay, good. Okay, that was a little bit sketchy, not too bad. Blue Candle's okay, Power Potion's nice. I'm not actually sure we want a fourth claw. I am not convinced we want a fourth claw. We'll take it. Okay, this chest we have to open. Take the sapphire key, get the pain removed at the store here. Although, with the blue candle, maybe I don't care about removing pain. Because I can just play the pain. So it's actually better than Zap in a lot of ways. Consider that. Claw is flaw. Impossible. I was told that no claw is flaw. How could claw be flaw if claw is not flaw? And when this deck works, it works really well. Like, really, really well. Got him. He sells more damage output. Do we need more damage output? I feel like we don't. When the deck does good, it does real good. Equilibrium's a nice block card, and it lets us set up stuff. Let's take that, actually. +1 strength. There's another claw. We definitely remove Zap? Actually, Bullseye over Zap as a removal. And I think with the blue candle, we actually want to keep the pain. As weird as that sounds. Do I want any of these relics, or do I want to look at the next door? I want to look at the next door. That way, if there's something like an ornamental fan or a kunai, we can afford it. Yeah, next shot. Madness for a potential infinite. Ooh, I should have thought harder about Madness, actually. With the all for one. I agree, that was a possibility. A custom run where you exchange strikes for claws, but you have to have some drawback. Could play the claw effect. The custom defect mod, where everything is replaced with the claw equivalent. I did that on stream long ago. It was a hilarious experience. Glacier Plus? I'm not gonna say no to that. That's just so much block. Okay, here's the Clockwork Souvenir this time. Which means we're one shop ahead of the previous run. We have no clue what's going to be in the next shop. It does make me kind of wish I'd taken the... Is Scrape any good? I don't think so. Not in this deck. It's almost good, but not quite. Static Discharge could definitely be good for the heart. That'll give us a way to block the multi-hit. By turning our Frost Orbs into Lightning Orbs. And evoking them in the middle of the turn. Souvenir could definitely be worth it to block the Vuln. Can't do Souvenir card remove. Discharge, not quite. I'd like to have enough money for another removal anyway, so I guess do I take the souvenir is the question. Can always just use the ancient potion for the vulnerable. Which I think is what I'm going to choose to do. I'm going to continue to hold out the hope that the last store will have something great. Though I have no good reason to believe that. Hey, Abu! With every shot I've taken so far, I have missed you. More claw throw pile. Perfect calculated block, which I definitely knew I was going to get off of the thingamajiggy. You're intangible this turn. Alright, I need to block. It's gonna be one of those Nemesis fights. Only burns on the... oh god. Never mind, just only burns. Period. Rip. There's Oromomori, way too late. Funny how that worked out. Scrape plus. Okay, that's a lot better than a scrape. 4 cards, discard all the cards that aren't 0 cost. That'll be good sometimes and terrible other times. Let's give it a chance to be good. Either a reboot or a turbo upgrade is what we want to do. I'm not sure which. Yeah, reprogram would be incredible. Maybe there'll be one in the Act 4 store. Or something. Scrape right away, see what happens. Oh nice. That was good. Credit where credit is due, that was good. Keep going. Yes. Brilliant. Okay, there is such a thing as adding too many statuses to the deck. I think we're done playing Overclock. For the moment. I have one less Frost Orb next turn if I play that. I don't want to play that. Take the 2. You're witnessing me doing an actual real-life claw deck? You are. How does it feel? to see the majesty laid out before you. Ow. I don't remember who our second boss is, so I'm a little bit worried right now. Promising? Oh yeah, super promising. Oh my. Oh my. Got him. GG, Wokey Blokey. Nice try. Hey, Ryan Hunter, this is indeed the Claw Seed from yesterday, and it is exactly as glorious as we all wanted it to be. It's pretty incredible. Abacus things are happening. And they are great. Do I dare reboot again? No, we've got really good draws coming up. Guys, actually I'll scrape, and then if it fails, I'll reboot. Perfect. Yeah, the Sundial and the Abacus were on sale in the same shop, because of course they were. Really? Actually, wait, I can make this work. I rebound... Turbo. Draw both with Cool-Headed. Now I can all for one. To my heart's content. Beautiful. What are we saving the strength pot for? We're saving it for the elites before the heart. They are my biggest concern at the moment. And just one turn of bonus strength and playing a lot of attacks could result in killing one of them immediately versus taking 50 damage, so I think it's going to be worthwhile to do that. GG. That's Ascension 20 beaten with a ridiculous claw deck that even has a pain in it for some reason. On to Act 4. Oh, the Ori was nice? Cool. How did your run of this go? Oh, you died in Act 3. RIP! Let's see if this one manages to get all the way. Contemplates buying Runic Dodecahedron because we're at full health. Definitely just remove a Defend, I'm pretty sure. One less useless card in this deck. I would have to remove Pain if I was buying dodecahedron, which we're not doing, so no. There's definitely an argument for the focus potion over the ancient potion. For the hard fight. But I think we're more worried about the elite fight. Oh man, if Toolbox was medical kit, I would have jumped on that so fast. By the claw. But is it one claw too many? I think it might be one claw too many. To take one more. Medical kit is not Ironclad only, no. It's Hello World. It's here to save the day. Contemplating. I think we need this straight steroid pot for the elites, or we're gonna have 20 health going into the heart. If we don't use it there. Means I don't buy anything here? Well, I might as well buy the toolbox, if I'm gonna buy nothing. Let's try it out. Start up each combat, add a random colorless card to our hand. Hey, look at that. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Is this my steroid potion turn? This is a terrible turn. By the way. But I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attacks at minimum. So that's a 35 damage steroid potion. Or I can rebound the L for one. And redraw Flash of Steel. Redraw with Flash of Steel. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so I'm going to use the steroid potion then. So we go. Good. Oh, very good. So I'm going to rebound All for One to put All for One back on top of the deck, which means Flash of Steel will draw it to do it again. Okay, that's a pretty good turn one. I think I hold Turbo Defend for next turn, just in case I need the extra 5 damage from Letter Opener. It's taking 5 damage now. Is that really worth it? Could have killed the Spire Shield this turn. Let's block, and we just hope. I don't draw 33 damage. That's great. That's perfect. It's beautiful. It's everything I needed that turn to be. Blades. Let's redraw this. Yeah. Okay, 38 incoming damage. Only 2 energy to work with. Terrifying. Good. Anyway, I do enough damage to kill it. I scrape into Turbo Flash of Steel, and the Flash of Steel draws all for one. That would kind of work. And also hologram the dual cast and block pretty well. That would give me another 12, so be at 24 plus 8. It's almost enough block. No, that's fine. That's a good safe option here. Oh man, we would have scraped some good cards there. $99 block. No problem. Dubu Doll gives us 2 points of strength. Oh my. And a poison potion. Alrighty. Time for the Corrupt Heart of the Spire. We've got 57 health. A Panacea that doesn't actually do a whole lot. And a Dream. Kind of a rough turn one, huh? So if we have 2 artifact, we block the weak, I think? That's a rough turn one, that's for sure. I have to take Beat of Death damage to play this Pain. There's nothing else we could possibly use the artifact on, so we might as well play both of them now. Poison Pot now, or for artifact removal later? Probably now. It's only 20 damage. Now, I'll save it for the artifact removal. Could play dual cast to do 5, but it would come at the cost of taking a whole bunch. Don't like our odds here, not gonna lie. This might just be Equilibrium Glacier this turn. We block for as much as we can, we get some Frost Orbs out. We take a whole bunch of damage. Yeah. Okay, go for the Ice makes this a 1 times 15, which is totally reasonable. But Beat of Death is going to start slaying me here. Absolutely slaying me. Gotta get rid of some of these cards. So let's get our... Flame Claws will just hurt me, so I'm gonna stop doing that for the moment. Gotta be mindful here of our health. Draw into Turbo and Equilibrium, that'd be great. Okay, we're gonna patiently wait for the All for One turn. Void and Dazed go away. 47 damage headed our way is a little terrifying. More than a little terrifying, actually. All for One's not going to give me any block. Yes, it is. Dual cast. Okay. Yeah, we're missing a loop. We're missing some way to like start our turn with enough block to stop the Beat of Death from murdering us. So that's fun. So All for One gets me back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go in that order. Claw, go for the eyes, claw, claw. Hologram the All for One. Do that again. Weaken the hearts. This is why we had that poison potion, so we can make this guy weak. Just like so. I'm gonna turbo so I can glacier. Law. Okay, things are looking up. We're at the damage cap, basically, so let's get that void out of the discard pile. That's not good. Well, that's not good at all. Is Hologram Glacier enough to keep me alive? So if I Hologram Glacier, we're looking at 5 plus 10 plus 5 block, 3 cards played. So 14 block plus 2 Frost Orbs, which will give me 11 more block. So 20 plus 14 plus 11 is not going to be enough to survive. So Hologram, Hologram Glacier, or Hologram Defend Glacier, both plays result in death. Yeah, there's only one all for one here, Ryan. We never found a second one, so our pathing must have been a little bit different. Sort of hurting us a little bit. We have 5 more Frost Orbs this turn than we would otherwise. Only 3 slots. Does make it harder to evoke, but ultimately I think it's the better thing to have. So do I have to Hologram Cool-Headed and we hope that we draw something good? We have to hope we draw into Go for the Eyes, I think. If I understand myself correctly here. But this is likely to result in our death. Yes. This does result in our death. GG. Not quite good enough. Not quite good enough. Fun run, though. Really, really fun run. If this deck was going to win, I feel like it needed a skim and a recycle on top of everything else it had. Upgraded Go for the Eyes would have helped a lot. I think that would have kept us alive, actually. If the heart had been weakened on that second turn there, we could have done the Hologram Glacier play and been alive that turn. Medical Kit would have been an acceptable replacement for the recycle. But if we had a Medical Kit, we would have taken so much beat of death damage playing all the status cards that we might have died. Skip Chest could have made a difference. I don't remember what relics we would have gotten. An Ornamental Fan is about Ore Kunai would have been the big one to make the difference there. GG. What relics did we get on the other version? Got a lot more relics, I remember that. An Anchor, that would have helped. Nothing hugely exciting, though. Yeah, nothing hugely exciting. Oh well. I would call that a really good run. I'm pretty pleased with how that went. Well, the Spire has slayed me. How about chat? Would chat like to slay me as well? It's been a while since we've done some Slay the Streamer. And there's been a few people poking me for some of that, so let's slay the streamer here. What achievements am I missing for 100% on this save file? It's like it varies on each of the 3 save files. I have every Steam achievement, so I haven't bothered to like re-get them. But maybe I should knock out some of these these save file completions at some point. Been stabbing your monitor this entire time. I actually once poked a hole in a monitor with a pair of scissors by accident. I was just like holding them and kind of gesturing to somebody on webcam, and I poked my monitor. And I didn't realize that the display of like LCDs is soft enough that a pointy metal object can like pierce them, but it did. And that's the story of how I got a new monitor like 5 years ago. Alright, I'm gonna reboot Slay the Spire real quick and update my title. And then Mod the Spire is going to break the cam capture and all is going to be well. I was trying to figure that out, Penta, if I wanted to combine the Slay the Streamer with one of the other ideas. In the Frivolous Friday Discord. And I don't know what to make of it. Start with Corruption Dead Branch. Could I do the Corruption Dead Branch silent Slay the Streamer? That sounds hilarious. And that'd be a fun run that'd be hard to kill, too. Okay, yeah. You know what? Yes. I love this idea. So. Slay the Streamer. Play. So what we're gonna do is a Slay the Streamer run on silent, as normal, but in addition to my normal starting conditions, the silent is going to have a dead branch and a corruption. And your goal is to kill that. Have fun. Should make the choices of cards really interesting. Yeah, you can force me to have a runic pyramid. Oh dear. Alright, let me fix our game capture. There we are. Silent Dead Branch Corruption with a sealed deck, you know it, Snakebird. And then a deck that's having chat add crap to it constantly. Put a rule on no skip? I think anything goes here. Chat, be as vicious as you feel like you need to try to combat Silent Dead Branch Corruption. Good luck. Okay, so just a quick little summary of Slay the Streamer for those of you who've not seen this mod before. Slay the Streamer is a competitive, I guess you would call it, competitive game mode between myself and you, where we use a sort of hijacked version of the game's native Twitch integration to make a little game here. And the idea is that chat is controlling the boss relic and card choices for the deck. If the deck beats... Let's call this, since we're going to start with Dead Branch Corruption, let's try to take this one to the heart. Since the deck starts with a... if the deck beats the Ascension 20 heart, then I win the game. And if I die, chat wins the game. You guys win. So your goal at every card choice, at every relic choice, is to choose whatever card or skip, if applicable, to try to cause me to die. I get to control event choices, I get to control the character at stores, and I get to play the cards however I choose during combat. I just don't have any control over the card picks. What does chat win? Every time chat beats me at Slay the Streamer, I'll give a community gift sub out to a random person in chat. How about that? And there's actual prize on the line. Weird, that isn't nudes. No, the nudes come for free with a subscription. It's one of the benefits. So tilting the deck in my favor, however, is the fact that we start with the sealed deck modifier. So I get to choose my own 10-card deck from a pool of 30 cards to begin. And I'm going to do this knowing that Dead Branch Corruption is a thing that we have. So, good luck. Basically. This is going to be silly right from the get-go. I almost instinctively turned off the Twitch voting button. I need that on for this. So right away, immediately, you're going to be given your first option. Yes, this is done on Ascension 20 Nerf Nitro. I'm going to try to kill the Ascension 20 heart with chat actively trying to sabotage me. And, you know, a powerful starting deck and Dead Branch Corruption on silent. I don't know where the balance falls on that equation. Truthfully, I have no idea who's favored to win. But if I lose, somebody gets a sub. Oh god, choker, yeah. So before we even start, you're going to be given a voting option on a Niao Blessing. Normally not a feature of the game with Twitch, but Chrono programmed it in. So whichever one of these you choose will take in effect after I build my deck. I won't know what boss relic I get until after I've built the deck. I don't know what random card I might get until after I've built the deck, for example. Cast your votes. If you do vote on anything in the voting pools, then your name will be thrown into a bucket. A metaphorical bucket, not a literal bucket. From which you can... What the hell is this hand? Or this set of cards? Do I want 3 sneaky strikes? Yikes. Anyway, if your name's in the bucket, then you have a chance to have a monster named after you in the next combat. And if the monster's named after you, anything you say in chat will appear on screen. Which is super cool. Alright, since I'm starting with Corruption, a pair of leg sweeps for blocking sounds great. Retain is probably good. Dash is probably good. Backstab just seems free. How do I feel about a Storm of Steel? Discard my hand and replace it all with shivs? I mean, Storm of Steel is just silly enough that I want it. And I think I want card draw. And I think I want shivs. Especially in the form of Cloak and Dagger. 1, 2, 3, 4. I get 10 of these. 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll probably get damage during the combat somehow. 9. How do I feel about an outmaneuver? Do I want an outmaneuver? It's a skill. It's a skill and it helps me play the Corruption. Alright, this is my chosen starting deck. I like it. Tiny House. Ooh, actually... Smoke Bomb? Smoke Bomb? Haha! I like it. Smoke Bomb is a potion that says, escape from a non-boss combat, receive no rewards. That said, I do add a card here, and it is up to chat what this card is going to be. So, enjoy your first card vote. One of 3 skills are your options. Deadly Poison, Backflip, Leg Sweep. Not too bad. Not too bad. Would be nicer if the voting time was a bit shorter. Maybe? Maybe. I've arrived at the current voting time after a little bit of experimentation, and with the lower latency mode that I'm running on, we could maybe afford to shorten it by 5, maybe 10 seconds, but we'll see if it needs adjusting after this run. Oh man, look at this no hallway fight ass path that I can take. Less hallway fights, the better. Every time I get a hallway fight, I have to deal with giving you nerds cards to put in the deck, and I just don't want to do that. Alright, last but not least, let's do the Dead Branch. One Dead Branch, 1 Corruption. Time for fun. A-Glass, the Judge and Jury, and Please No Maybe. Duchess of the Exordium. Stare down the silent. Ooh, True Corruption on turn 1, and I think that means that I win. But we'll see. Oh man, setup. Set up the heel hook. Draw into the heel hook. Oh my. Oh my. This is our starting material, chat. You have an entire run of Slay the Spire to ruin this. Good luck. Add a card to your deck. This does not bode well. For chat. Meanwhile, I'm wondering, how the heck do I beat Time Eater? There's a lot this run needs to be able to win against the Heart. Doing what I just did won't be sufficient. Remove a card? I don't want to remove a card. I have nothing to remove. Get out of here, Cleric. Take your ridiculous googly eyes with you. Alright. I just paid 5 health for the Runic Dodecahedron, because of course I did. And again, I don't want any removals, so give me the money! Do I want this? I feel like I'm never going to get an opportunity to create this set of circumstances again. So I should probably take this? Question mark? Cards which exhaust when played, instead discard half the time. Yeah, this will give me a deck full of shivs. Which is pretty bad. Right? It'll prevent my hand from filling up too much. We're supposed to ruin the run, not me. It's a pretty good argument for not taking it. Yeah, you get if Spoon triggers, you get nothing off the branch. I guess I should take out Footwork. That's probably a lot better. And a bag of marbles? Oh, I'm never going to get a better chance to fight the Burning Elite than this act. Into another store. Bag of marbles is great in hallway fights, but that's not where I need the help. Is it? Got a shot. G-Snap 125, the Devoted. Devoted to dying, more like. I was supposed to wait for Corruption, I just forgot about Corruption. Worst Corruption. Rip. Whenever I skill to the deck, it's upgraded now. So that's fun. And 3 cards. Wind up skeleton. Your wife is upset that I don't have googly eyes. If I had an easy way to put some on, could try. see, where did those go? Now I just have to hold really still so they stay in position. Perfect. Perfect. What's in the store? Stuff I can't afford. Hooray. You're clicking, but nothing is new. It's just, minding my own business, doing innocent streamer things. Why no panic button? Because I can't afford the panic button. Ninja scroll. Start of each combat, start with 3 shivs in my hand. And now you can choose which Act 1 boss I'll fight. You get to choose that I fight Time Eater, by the way, in Act 3. So I need an answer to that. Maybe I save Smoke Bomb for Time Eater. That totally works, right? Guardian? Is this because of the thorns? Or I've never seen chat overwhelmingly pick Guardian before. What happened there? What? Oh my god, they're all upgraded. Toxic Egg. Doppelganger Plus? I actually don't want that. I do want a Deadly Poison Plus, though. Heck yeah. Oh, misclicked. I don't know, I'll believe that there's some, like, valid strategy there. I'm not here to judge, only to slay the Spire. And Snakebird Priestess. Fire, Rix, and Penta. Oh god, the terror is so good. If I draw Corruption, I'll be very upset. Good. Adding days to my deck, you fools! You fools. There's a litter opener when you need one. Burst Storm of Steel? Sure, why the heck not? There's 9 shivs in the discard pile. It's perfect. Perfect. I can retain 3 of these? Oh god.
Remember,
Flying Knee, Die.
Be watching.
Draken Avatar! Thank you so much for that $5 donation. You owe me nothing. But I appreciate the support regardless. Thank you so much for those $5. And thanks for being here. Whoop. Bottled Lightning. It's no Bottled Tornado. Skill Potion seems insane, right? Yeah. 3 more skills. Man, these card choices have been rude. No masterful stabs, no bad common attacks. Just endless skills. It's alright, you still got what, 2.5 acts? To find some sort of answer to Time Eater? Or, not answer, to find a way to kill me via Time Eater, more accurately. I was gonna bottle a skill, it would be acrobatics? It would be acrobatics. The Snecko's Eye! Core FTW. Have some cards! Hey Jesus, yes, this is a Kill the Streamer run. A Silent Dead Branch Corruption Kill the Streamer run that's going to the heart. So... I have no idea how this is gonna turn out. But I like it so far. Because it's really easy. Sucker Punch. The only suckers here are you guys in chat right now. Easiest pantograph of my life. Dusk Shadow A, here to give me a card. Nope, psych, I'm out of here. No card for you. Denied. Denied. It's Penta instead. Rawr. Oh, that Calcutta Gamble is cute. Not in a good way. 2 turns of double damage. Why the heck not? Oh my god, Storm of Steel is so good with Dead Branch. Spin! Good fight, Penta. Good fight. Hey, Zero Max. You've wandered in on the magic that is a silent with Dead Branch Corruption. Just to see what it was like. Alright. Add a card to your deck. Here are your options. Will it be a skip, a burst, 1,000 cuts, or a die-die-die? Hey, Weedman, I started with the corruption just to make things interesting. Combining a couple of ideas from Discord into a singular run here. It was... who was it in that suggested the... Carissa suggested that we try Dead Branch Corruption on classes other than Ironclad. And a couple of people were asking for some more Slay the Streamer, so I figured why not combine them? Alrighty, you'll have a choice of 3 boss relics here. Your options being, Cursed Key, gain an energy at the start of your turn. Whenever you open a non-boss chest, obtain a curse. Runic Dome, gain energy at the start of your turn, can no longer see enemy intents. Or Runic Pyramid, at the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. Which means anything from Dead Branch stays in the hand. And may make it very difficult to draw into important things like, oh, I don't know, corruption? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chat, what have you done? Chat, no. Chat, no. Can't do that, that's illegal! I'm going to the store to fix your mistakes. Arthurius! Spinner of Claw.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Core FTW, thank you so much for those 5 months of Twitch Prime support. Just one away from that red Ironclad energy badge. Thank you so much for your long-standing support. And thanks for the well wishes. Probably going to need it. Are you still suckers? Yes. Most certainly. Get sucked. Wait. Turns out Runic Pyramid doesn't matter if I kill things on turn 1. Noted.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM.
Kagaspaj, thank you so much for that tier 1 resub. 6 whole months of council support. Enjoy your new I almost said defect red energy badge. Enjoy your new Ironclad red energy badge. And thanks for watching here a whole half year. It's been great to have you. Yeah, I think the mod as is Chrono is pretty good. There's a couple things that one could envision adding, but as it stands, it's fun, it's simple, and it's enjoyable. It's actually like a two-sided coin, right? If you add any more features, the mod gets more complex, and in something that's built upon chat participation, you want to keep the rules pretty simple. So I really like it as it is, in a lot of ways. Giving me a footwork, this is what we've come to. When the worst card is a footwork, because that doesn't generate more cards off of a Dead Branch. It's amazing. Remove a card from my deck. I could get that Sucker Punch out of here. That Sucker Punch out of here. Ah, nice try, chat. Nice try. Not gonna lie, I want Transmutation a lot. After that run the other day with Transmutation Chemical X, I just want to buy it all the time. Red means stop, remove the red bordered card. But the text is green, which means go. What if it's red and green at the same time? What does that mean? What does that mean? Am I at the point of, removing dash? Feels weird and wrong. Means that it's Christmas, of course. Of course. Can I hold my money for later? I'm just happy that the store isn't something that gives me a card pick. Moving to Mars and Tycor! Sleep deprived. Show you sleep deprived. Or something. Ah. Blurp. Prepared Plus, actually, you know what? Yeah, Prepared Plus would have been good. Now that I think about it a little bit more. Prepared Plus would have been great. Returns. Maybe I was the sucker all along. There's votes flooding in. If I've learned anything from playing Slay the Streamer, it's that removing a card chat has added is usually going to result in karma. Often instantaneous karma. Hey, cheaper removals. Yes, please. Yes, please. So upgrade. Do I skip an elite? No, I want to fight elites, right? Relics are great. It's almost never a card I want to upgrade, but today's the day that it's actually good. Nelu! The exceptional Chronometrics! The Count of Encouragement and Carry, the level-headed. About to be Carry the no-headed. Rip, indeed. Can we just patiently wait here for 3 whole turns? Double Sneaky Strike value? Amazing. Well, this isn't silly at all. Let's play all these bullet times. Or these wraith forms, excuse me. Let's just be casually 7 turns intangible. Like you do. Rip Chrono. Alright, Tiny Chest gives me 30 gold and a higher likelihood of finding treasure and question mark rooms. And now a card. Technically all of these are skills. Technically. Exhausts when played. Unplayable. That's not so good. Though it might actually help me some of the time, like with Storm of Steel. I don't know where that falls on the good-bad scale, truthfully. Guess we'll find out the hard way. What doesn't help me at this point with a Toxic Egg? Not a whole lot. Doesn't help me. That is fat. Oh man, I don't have to do any more hallway fights the rest of this act. Jesus, this run has been kind to me. Extremely kind. +1 dex? You better believe I want that. Alright, Chad, which boss has even the vaguest hope? Of defeating this deck? Will it be the Champion? With his dreaded execute? The Collector? With his tiny little foot? Or the Bronze Automaton? With his incredible brain power? And no head. Bronze Automaton, perhaps based on the idea that he might steal corruption, which is actually not a bad idea, I suppose. Yeah, go that way. Or Scherzies. Choose 1 of 20 cards to add to my deck? Sure. You know, I would really love a prepared plus. So I'll take one. And a bronze scales. Hey, that helps against the heart. Gin Fizzes. Your title should say the lewd, I'm sorry. But it does not. Must be a typo on our end. Deal 6 for each attack played this turn. 13 attacks played. Well, I mean... Rip. Alright, you get to live, Gin Fizzes. Congratulations. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible. Yeah, like I needed that. Not even time for a single daddy. You guys gotta be on the ball with your lewd comments. There's only so much time before you're obliterated by shivs. Should I, like, write down the seed? This run seems insane, by the way. If this was a regular run, like the early Toxic Egg... Ignore the Dead Branch. Early Toxic Egg, early Ninja Scroll, early Bag of Marbles to go with the Ninja Scroll... Pantograph, Runic Pyramid, Oddly Smooth Stone, several footworks. It's a really good silent run. Hey, Dopest, the corruption is from deciding to start with the corruption. I used a console command to add it, and it's our run modifier for the. Oh my god. Malleable. So good. Aha! No Bolt Egg. Just randomly upgraded. Because why not? Game's really spraying good cards at me. This is no. Well, that happens. Cash 1 tone! Provoker of Preservation. Probable Dire of Run. I think that's a play. Good. Oh, Catalyst? Hilarious. I can riddle with hole. Oh my god. Riddle with holes. Double the poison. Double your fun. Oh, I have to keep these cards in hand, huh? Yeah, I might have found the corruption. That doesn't mean this this fight is over, though. Because we're now at the point where, finally, something hasn't managed to die on turn 1. Then I have to deal with my hand being full. No, I need that, though. Oh no. Seems like you're missing something over there, Bronze Automaton. Here. Have some eyeballs. Choke. Catalyst. Let it be known that I have no issue choking my viewers if they're out of line. That's a disgusting turn. Oh my god. Kill him with the gamble. GG. Die, grand finale adrenaline. Oh no. Yeah, I lived all the way till turn 3. At this rate, it's gonna take me until turn 5 to kill the heart. Grand never gets played. Giving me grand finale with a runic pyramid. That's a fun amount of desperation. I like it. And your boss relics. None of these say velvet chokers, so I'm happy about that. Eternal feather. I heal 3 hit points for every 5 cards in the deck when I enter a rest site. Busted Crow. Wait, or it just lets you choose and add 5. Oh no. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, we're gonna be here a while. Buckle up, kids. This is gonna be 40 times 5. 200 seconds of voting. Have we ever done the opposite of this, where chat is trying to win and I'm trying to lose? Oh no, sorry, where chat votes for the best and I take the least picked option. That's So Chad is still voting for the cards. But just, like, differently? That one's interesting. If I could lower the time limit in the middle of the run, I might do it here. But it would take me longer to do. Here's your card choice, numero uno. Yeah, like, I'd have to reboot Slay the Spire, I think, to change the time limit, and that's presumably going to take 120 seconds. Yeah, because if I'm picking the least voted for by chat, then chat knows that, then they're going to adjust their votes accordingly and vote for the things they don't want. Which should be very confusing, I think, mainly. Especially if somebody came in the middle of the run, not knowing what was going on. One slice! One sneaky strike. I think I could, like, I can shorten the voting by just clicking on the card. Once it's very clear which one's gonna win. That I can do. Speed up voting a little bit, like, obviously the sneaky strike wins there. Here's number 3! Prepared another slice and acrobatics. If you're getting identical message errors when voting, by the way, you can add text after your vote. So, for example, you can vote like number 2. Because Baylor is a smelly face, and that counts as a vote, and avoids the duplicate error thing. Numero 3. I should also, like, pause a moment to, so the votes don't end up rolling over from one vote to the other. There's a lot of slices in these card options, aren't there? All slice deck, let's go! That's a clear winner. Wait a second for the votes to catch up. And last but certainly not least, this one I'll let run the full time so that everybody who wants to have their name into the pool for the next monster can get that. That was a hell of an orrery, huh? Is added to the deck? 3 slices and 2 sneaky strikes. Oh no. That's a little questionable. Alrighty then. I have a ton of money. And I don't want to give you guys any more card picks. Yeah, get 2 removals back here. Got a couple of elites for more relics. Relics seem good. Relics do seem good. Alright. Kagaspage! Welcome to die! I have 4 sneaky strikes in my hand. It's sneaky struct. Corruption came from the start of the run, for those wondering what's going on. This run started with Dead Branch Corruption on Silent, just to see if just to see what that was like, and to see if chat could possibly beat it in a Slay the Streamer run. So far, it's been a little one-sided. But we're taking this to the heart. So there's a lot of chance for this to go wrong still. Chose a Sucker Punch. Like they do. Kill Quinometrics before you can say anything. Just to mess with them. Wait, he still gets to say things when dead. No! My plan is foiled! It was any enemy but this one. That would have worked. Damn it! Turn 2, this deck is starting to get weaker. Oh, you can't tell them that, Chrono! I told you that in confidence. You have betrayed me. Giving away my elementary school secrets. Can't believe you've done this. Three kilograms. I was really hungry that day, okay? I'm a little afraid of what this card's gonna be, but just looking at the coloring of the card backgrounds, by the way, you can see how the first half of the run went. All the blues and greens of silent skills, and then red attacks. Add attacks to the deck. Where did I put my phone? Yeah. 2:30? Perfect. So many hours left in the day. I'm liking these day streams, by the way. They're great. Awesome to have so many of you tuning in for the earlier stream time, by the way. It's great to have you all here. Juzu... Oh man, Juzu Bracelet. 1, 2... Oh, I have so many question marks left? Hell yeah. Get those hallway fights out of here. Cuttlefish Captain, the Intuitive. The Lord of Jawworms. And the Future Proof. Took a good 1,000 cuts. Everyone loves the sound of 1,000 cuts bouncing off of enemy block, right? Rah. Alright, in retrospect, bullet time, calculated gamble is perhaps not quite what I wanted to do there. But I can't say it didn't work. It was all incense burner setup. Trust me. You head wound? You picked a good time to drop by. Silly things are happening. The modded game has a console mode to add relics and cards temp mode. I believe there's a way to enable it in the unmodded game, and Chronometrics would be able to tell you how to do that. But I use the mod console from Slay the Spire. If you want access to the console, you can just boot up Slay the Spire with Mod the Spire, and you don't need any other mods installed. And you can have the console that way. So it would be functionally normal Slay the Spire, but with console. The way to do it is to mod, okay. So yeah, you boot it up with Mod the Spire. Makes sense to me. Navigating through the beyond, you discover a glowing tesseract spinning and shifting gently in the air. You touch it. Has Chad ever tried to kill me by never picking cards? I don't think Chad has ever... Might have tried that in the early days. But mostly the setup of the game is such that that doesn't work very well. Like, if I had no... If Chad had never added a card, this would be a 10-card deck with Dead Branch Corruption. It would be very disgusting. Usually Chat's trying to flood me with things. Since I pick the starting deck, I usually start with a really strong position. Actually, no, wait, no, that's not true. I think there have been 1 or 2 cases where I started with a deck that was good at hallway fights, but not bosses. And Chat skipped a whole bunch to kill me with that one. Anyway, I'm gonna throw you guys a bone and choose 3 cards here. Because I like colorless cards. Let's add some to this deck. Or worst case scenario, I just lost 10 health. For no reason. Secret Weapon doesn't exhaust, that's true, as long as I don't have Corruption in play. That's true. Yeah, also colorless cards are pretty good, so I figured my odds of actually getting, like, something kind of decent were better than 0. Deep Breath, Enlightenment, Secret Weapon again. Interesting. I give you guys an extra card pick and you're gonna skip it? You're refusing my gift to you. Alright. Whatever you want, chat. Mind Blast, Deep Breath. Panache. Here, some of these aren't skills. You got what you wanted, Chrono. Some of these are, in fact, not skills. I'm not sure that I mind blast having this card added to my deck. I'll take it. Triumph! Also gonna take an elite over a campfire. Well, I have to hallway fight anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna take this elite. Because I would like a relic, and I would like to fight Luminous Fish. The Prehistoric. That's definitely how that's pronounced. That one. 9 times 5. Hmm. Aha! Somewhere in here, there's a block card. I think. Nope. Narrator's voice. They did, in fact, not have him. Alright, first time I lose health each combat, I will draw 3 cards. I'm gonna take that strength potion. Add a card! Backstab, prepared, distraction. Moving to Mars all aboard the add more in it cards idea. It's a reasonable stratagem, I think. How would I defeat this deck? If I was the one choosing cards? I have no idea. Can you defeat this deck? Maybe it's not even possible. Happy Flower versus the Blue Key. I have to take something. More energy is great, though. Plus, the Happy Flower has little eyeballs. It's so cute. It's so cute. Storm of Steel came in my starting deck, Elena. On the Slay the Streamer game mode. The streamer gets to choose a 10-card deck out of 30 random cards, and that was one of the cards. Madness? Nah, I think I lose the 4 max. Tempting. No! No! Oh no! At the last, I should have. Should have skipped the Happy Flower, I suppose. Yeah, enjoy your Juzu bracelets. Choose a power card. Start each combat with this card in your hand. I mean, I could like gamble on a chest in one of these, but I'd be losing the run, almost assuredly, if I did that. So this has got to be the Sapphire Key. Obtaining this will remove Bottled Tornado. Alright, chat. Let's pretend there's a question here. Which boss has the best chance of killing this deck out of the Act 3 bosses? Yeah, there's definitely a chance I could have gotten a chest. Given that I just found a chest in a question mark room, I don't think our odds are that high of getting another one. Certainly not looking to gamble it here. 35 votes for the Slimy Boy. 88% of the popular vote. Time Eaters won the election. Selected the new president of the Spire. Promises to build a wall to keep all the dead branches out of it. Anyway. Bring it on, Horst. I only have 3 mana. Oh, I'm intangible next turn. Haha. Alright. In that case, I have nothing to fear. Oh, why, thank you for noticing, Horst. I painted it myself. Here we are. Arthropod accessible ramps. I think that's a pretty good measure for the citizens of the Spire. So many of them don't have legs, or arms, or any sort of mobility, really. It's very nice of him to accommodate all the denizens. God damn, Instance Burner is so strong. Preserved Insect after the last elite. I mean, sure? Sure. Enemies in elite combats have 25% less eyeball size. And a card. Right, Chrono? That we added the footworks as a desperation measure to avoid getting the corruption is quite something. Quite something. Now watch me pull like 5 Malaces against Time Eater. Easy game. One flying knee. Alright. Is that a membership card I see? 50% discount on all products. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, where did my real eyes go? They've been secretly here all along. Whoop. Pen nib seems fine. Moving a card seems great. I'm thinking about that Apotheosis, too. A lot of unupgraded cards in this deck, and we're going to add more with Dead Branch. So upgrading the Dead Branch cards seems good. Get rid of one of these slices? Question mark? Falling removes a card. Okay, I can lose an outmaneuver. Get that out of here. Shop numero dos has for me another card removal. Maybe a Snecko Skull when we apply poison to add 1 extra poison. It's a little bit of extra damage output and could be really important against Time Eater. Could be really important against Time Eater. I'm going to buy that. And remove another slice. And then keep potions for... keep money for next act. Alright. Good talk. Jack of all trades. Just the cards I wanted. More Dead Branch triggers. Actually, Jack of all trades is not bad. My main concern right now is not dying to Time Eater. So good luck to me. Arthurius! Junior. Can double my attack damage next turn? Kind of mediocre. And yet I might do it anyway. Should play that. $30 damage headed my way. Not if I have anything to say about it. Aha. This could go badly. Yeah. Crap. Oh, that's bad in so many ways. I need to be at full health for Time Eater. This is a really important potion, and I'm going to use it here. And it doesn't even help. It didn't even help. Oh, that's disastrous. Attack potion replaces my very important Gambler's Brew. And one more card. So I have to recall before the last fire, which means I'm going into Time Eater with 55 health. At a charged... Incense Burner. It'll do? Question mark? It'll have to. Arthurius credit for doing more damage to the Silent than any other foe so far. Alrighty, that big showdown, the ultimate square off. Adonis Incarnate Jr. versus the Super Silent. Who will win? Who will die? Who will cry? We'll find out in one moment. But before this, I'm going to take a short break, stretch my legs, refill my water, grab a quick snack, encourage you all to do the same. Thank you for your patience. I'll be back in just one moment. I'm back. Chat was so eager to slay me, but now they're panicking when they realize the consequences of that action. Which way do you want it, Chad? Do you want me dead or not dead? Alrighty, we are back, ready to show down against Adonis Incarnate, the Incorrigible. The Dirigible. A strength potion is probably going to be required for me to have a chance of winning this one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's just dig. Sneaky strike again. Yeah. $34. No problem. Killed my father. Prepare to die! $283. So if I want to avoid this nasty attack, I need to deal 43 damage. 24 plus 8, 32. 41? So this is probably attack potion. Yeah, this has to be attack potion. Yeah. Okay, if I can play... yeah. I'm pretty sure I can play 5 cards. I have 10 dexterity? What? When did that happen? Good lord. Can we call a truce? You can try. Think it'll do you any good. I do like pocket watches. So I'm gonna kill you and take your pocket watch. Ha ha ha. There we are. Okay, blocking for a lot. 2 lick sweeps. We'll let the instance burner tick upwards. Oh wait, poison. Whoops! Well, rip. I seem to have accidentally beaten Time Eater without taking damage. GG. And now for Firex, the provoker of preservation. Perseveration? Perseveration. Don't even know what that means. You don't live past turn 2, you don't live past turn 1! Get out of here. Well, there's corruption. I just can't play it right now. The secret is that you get mind blasted for any comments. I'm in a mind blasty kind of mood. Okay. I figured out how to beat Awakened One. Sort of. Ow. Hmm. I appear to be stuck. A little bit. Yeah, I appear to be a little bit stuck here. Pick up a block card. Could play tools and give you strength. Feels like a trap. Definitely feels like a trap. Aha! Nightmare, you say? I have an idea. Words no one ever wants to hear. That turned into a dash. That's a calculated gamble. That's almost what I want. Okay, backflip's good. Backflip is great. Seems to be a lot of card draw. currently have 10 cards in hand. I need to make room for 3 more. Somehow. Just gonna be after an image, footwork, dash. Okay. Draw 1 card. Make room in hand. Draw 2 cards. I'm going to draw a card. Is there any way I can... No. Alright, well I can play 1 Grand Finale. Yeah. And now Penib's ready, but I'm going to draw a card. Damn it. This is almost what I wanted. I need like a Blade Dance in hand. Whatever, I gotta calculate a gamble. Be alright. My hand is full. I have 48 cards in the draw pile, oh god. What have I done? One might ask. One might be inclined to ask, what have you done? I have Burst Catalyst, but no poison, so that's fun? I guess we're done here. Okay, that I can burst. Get bodied. Oh, I gotta set up Incense Burner. That seems really difficult, actually, with the position I put myself in. To survive this fight for long enough. Crap. Next turn I only have 26 block. Get stuff out of my hands. Oh, that helps. That helps a lot. Should just killed, huh? Incense Burner. It's worth taking the damage to get the Incense Burner set up. Wait. No, but Thorn's killed. No, it wasn't worth taking the damage. Damn. Alright. So much for Incense Burner being almost set up. I tried. Paramite Dagger's dealing 2505 damage. A good year. Maybe Corruption Dead Branch is stupidly strong. We'll find out one way or the other. In the final fights of the Spire. It can beat the entire base game, but can it beat the final act? What's with the names? If you vote on any of the card choices, Wind Up Skeleton, then your name is thrown into a pool from which we randomly draw names whenever there's an enemy. Unplayable status cards can now be played. Seems pretty relevant for what I'm about to jump into. Take off 112, I have 52 left. It's not quite enough to buy 2 potions. Not quite enough. Other option is potion card remove. Yeah, it means they don't take a hand slot up forever. And they proc Dead Branch. It's pretty good, yeah. Twerk. Sure. Alrighty. 67 health, a Dead Branch, and a Dream. Bring it on, G-Snap and Loveless. Bring it on. Goal is to kill them both in 2 turns, so Incense Burner is set up for the heart. Is the name of the game. Okay, I may have to actually try blocking. Because if I just acrobatics... Screw it. Dash is nice. Not quite enough damage to kill. No sneaky strikes showing up. It's a good hand to have, though. So I'll take it. Okay, still within whatchamacallit range. For now. Can't help but notice this whole 3 energy thing is a bit of an issue, though. Thanks. Throw Sneaky Strike's not quite a kill. And then I won't have any block cards. I could do just Footwork and Leg Sweep. Is so bad, though? I might as well Dagger Throw Sneaky Strike, see what we get at the very least. A burn. Oh, that's right. There wasn't any room to draw them. Well, that's a random card. I'll take a random card. Beautiful, actually. That was so close to being enough. Ouch. This is the turn I want. Incense Burner to be set up on anyway, right? Red. Not a win for me just getting through Act 3. I called this one at the start with the addition of the Dead Branch corruption. I had to get through Act... through Act 4 as well, for it to count. According to my own ruling. And another malaise? Seems like too many malaises. Just gonna put that out there. Perhaps one too many. Okay, no way to block. Since burner on 1 is actually terrible. But I don't have much of a choice. This gives me a block card. It's not a block card. Wait, that just... Wait, I have bullet time. Haha! I am saved. Okay, I gotta kill. Right? No other option. Damn. 19 health and no potions. I don't think the odds are very great here for me. Choose the worst card. This is the final card pick before I face off against the heart. It is still possible for me to win if I draw the exact right cards at the exact right time. But I have a sneaking suspicion that I'm about to give a gift sum to somebody. How many sneaky strikes is that? Is that collector bonus? 1, 2... Well, it's only the third one. Voting on card ended, chose sneaky strike. Yeah, corruption being turn 1 or 2, and Dead Branch has to give me good block cards. I do have Pantograph, though. Alright, here it is, the Corrupt Heart of the Spire. Every time I play a card, Schwermuta will deal 2 damage to me, which is approximately 800 times a turn. Including right now. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna die to beat of death. Can't really get cards out of my hand very effectively. Okay, that helps. I'm gonna upgrade everything now. So play the leg sweep, stop taking damage just for a moment. Discard Tactician, Dagger Throw, discard Tactician. Poison down for sure. And blast. Okay. Okay. Didn't die on turn 1. I found corruption on turn 2. Let's go. Let's go. Skills cost 0. Whenever you play a skill, exhaust it. Doesn't mean I, by any means, win here. Might not even, I might still not survive the turn, actually. In fact, I feel like I'm unlikely to. I found blackguards. Hmm. Uh-oh. Give me 2 energy. Slice! I don't seem to have enough energy for Masterful Stab. Or any block cards. Or any health. Yeah! Perhaps peaceful negotiations are in order? Schwermuta! If you don't kill me, I'll give a gift sub to whomever you want. Oh. Denied. GG, chat! GG. Deck was strong, but not strong enough to beat the heart. Not with that dreaded beat of death. Fun run, though. Really fun to see how silent Dead Branch Corruption matches up against most of the Spire. Actually, yeah, is Schwermuta subbed? He's not! I think for killing me, a prize is decided, is determined, is dictated. What do you mean you encountered an error? PayPal! Oh, hold on. I'm getting sass attempting to gift a sub in my own channel, apparently. Because that was necessary. GG! That was a really fun run. Streamer is broken. It's true. It's facts. Oh god, frames are going down too. What's happening? PayPal is stealing all my frames. No! PayPal, no. Hey, I'm okay with frames as payment if it takes that instead of my actual money. That'd be pretty sweet.
Excellent
There we
work,
go.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Schwermuta! Thank you so much for receiving a Tier 1 gift sub from me. Welcome back to the council. A fitting prize for a killing blow. Well played. So here's what I was thinking for the rest of the stream. I had a lot of fun doing the explanation-heavy FTL run last Friday, and a couple people were interested in seeing more of that content. So I was thinking of shifting gears here at the end of the week and doing a run of FTL, probably with the slug ship that I unlocked last stream. Good attempt, Dust Shadow. Good attempt. FTL Faster Than Light is a roguelike spaceship simulator thingamajiggy. Really fun game. Yes, thank you for the skip frame notification. OBS. I appreciate it. Rogues in space. Let me update my title real quick. Let's do some FTL. Okay, that's not quite the right background, but it's close enough. Hello? Game capture? No. I will be over-explaining it. Yep, silly squirrel, absolutely. As soon as I can get it on screen. Hello? There we go. FTL Faster Than Light is a roguelike game where you control a spaceship that's trying to save the Federation from the evil rebels. Because we're doing the opposite of Star Wars here, not the same as Star Wars. The rebels are evil, the Federation is good. Apparently. There we go, okay. All set and ready here. Baba is shields. So, last time I was playing, we unlocked the Slug Cruiser, which is a really fun ship to play with. So I think I'll be doing a run with this one. So, FTL is, like I said, a sort of spaceship simulator. Let's just jump right on into it and I can explain all the little intricacies of what we've got going on. So, this is our ship. It's got a number of rooms within it, and each of these rooms, or some of these rooms rather, have symbols in them. These are our system rooms, which are the core functioning parts of the ship, and the ones that allow us to do various things in combat. The piloting and engines allow us to avoid enemy attacks. We've got our various weapon systems here, powered by our weapons that are what we use to attack. The starting ship has 3 weapons on it that are kind of interesting. We have the unique anti-bio beam, which is an anti-crew weapon, a weapon designed to kill enemy crew but not the ship. It only deals any damage if the enemy shields are down, but if it does, it'll do massive damage to any crew we manage to hit with it. So the ship is very good at taking out enemy crew, and we'll be doing as much of that as seems reasonable as we go. We've got the dual lasers, which is a simple 2-shot gun with a quick recharge. And the Breach Bomb Mark I, a very, very powerful but missile-consuming weapon. Every shot with this weapon consumes one of our missile resources. And if we run out of those, we can't fire it anymore. Great at blowing holes in the enemy ships. It deals system damage but not hull damage, which is to say that it will cripple the enemy ship but not actually destroy it. There's also the shield system. This blue oval you see around our ship is our shields. We start with 1 bar of shields and we can get up to 4 of them. Each shield absorbs 1 hit from 1 weapon, regardless of how powerful that weapon is. And they recharge pretty quickly. So if I take the shields down, you can see that it only takes a couple of seconds to come back up. O2, which is a privilege. Every ship needs oxygen. And, well, that's not true. Most ships need oxygen. And if you run out, your crew will be very upset with you. And the medbay heals any crew that are injured. If it's powered and they're inside. These are all the basic systems. There's also the subsystem, the doors. We have these little connections between rooms, which we can open or close at our discretion. Yeah, it's kind of the strategy of the ship. This ship definitely wants to be killing enemy crews pretty frequently. Chat gonna be the crew on this ship? Yeah, we have only two crew members that we can assign, but I will definitely give those out. How do I do that again? There we are. Pona 21, since you asked first, you're gonna be our pilot. Is it possible to make a crew entirely of machinery / non-breathing members? Yes, it is possible, but only in Advanced Edition. This is on hard, the game's hardest difficulty. That means I'll be getting less scrap rewards and enemy ships are going to be beefier than usual. I will not be doing no pause. My goal is to be kind of informative and newbie friendly, since I imagine many of you have not seen this game before. I am playing with Advanced Edition, yes. Yep. Acheron, can you be on the ship? Absolutely, as long as I don't accidentally dismiss you. Welcome aboard. Have I considered downloading Twinge's balance mod? I have. I've just never gotten around to it. I've never really bothered to mod FTL. It's such a really well-balanced experience, normally, that it truly speaks to like the minuscule tweaks Twinge makes that the game is as balanced as it is. This is one of my favorite roguelike games, and it was probably my favorite roguelike game until Slay the Spire came around. A really, really well-balanced, very fun experience that is extremely skill-based. Players who are very skilled at the game can win dozens of times in a row. And I think the world record streak for hard with pause is like 70 plus wins or something. So the basic sort of gameplay structure of FTL is that we are traversing through the galaxy, trying to carry information that is important to defeating the Rebel fleet to our Federation base at the end of the... Where's the sector map button? I'm sure there's a way to find that from here. Anyway, we're trying to get to the end. And to do that, we jump through each sector. This is Sector 1, and the map for it. There are 8 such sectors. You can consider them kind of analogous to the acts of Slay the Spire. Each sector has a whole bunch of little blips on it. These are what we call beacons. Jumping to one will trigger something to occur. It can be either a combat, or an event of some kind, or a store. They're pretty analogous to question mark rooms in Slay the Spire. We don't know what any of them are going to be until we get there, barring a few exceptions. There's an upgrade we can get that will give us information about what we're jumping into. And if there's a store in a beacon nearby, you'll be informed of that. But we don't have long-distance knowledge about what we're jumping into. We're kind of going blind a lot of the time. Star Wars Rogue One? Yeah, kind of. Pretty much. Except at the end, the Rogue One team also then fights the Death Star, basically. Let's jump to a location and see what happens. How good am I at FTL? I have beaten I have beaten every single ship in the game on hard difficulty with pause. That is... which is, like, better than most, but definitely worse than many. I think is how I would describe that skill level. I have about 300 hours in this game, most of which is from, like, 2016 and earlier, so it's been a while, and I'm not nearly as good now as I was then. So we jump to the first beacon and we receive a request. All of our military ships have been destroyed or damaged during the rebellion, but there have been reports of a Mantis war camp only a few jumps from us. Can I help? I can try. Sure. Thank you. If you can just give us a count on their numbers, perhaps we can get the rebels to help. And we're given a quest beacon that we can go to. So events in this game are not like events in Slay the Spire. In that Slay the Spire tells you what each choice in an event will do. Like, you know in the Scrappy's event, for example, that you're going to take 5 damage and you have a 25% chance of finding an item. FTL doesn't tell you that kind of information. You're just given, like, choice A, choice B, what's going to happen. You don't know until you've tried it, which does lead to a sort of wiki-heavy approach in a lot of cases. If you're new at the game, one of the best ways to get better at the game is to learn what a lot of the events do. Because events are a really, really important core mechanic of the game, and the game it doesn't do a great job of teaching you what they are or what they do. Your options are experiment or look it up, and looking it up is generally better. In fact, I'm going to look up the event we just encountered, because I don't remember if we have any of the options that make it good. Okay, we do. Good. At least I think we do. What's up? Breach bomb count as a missile weapon? I don't know. We'll find out. Let's jump to this quest. Yeah, if you're playing for fun on easy, I would recommend guessing. Okay, breach bomb does not count as a missile weapon. We find the Mantis encampment, but there are far too many of them to count accurately. You send a long-range message back to the settlement with your findings, but unfortunately there's not much we can do. It would be suicide to attack directly. We turn around to leave, but as we leave, a patrol spots us. Wailing sirens begin to blare around the camp, and the enemy ship moves into attack. Alright. Our first combat. These jerks have a clone bay, which means that's unlikely I'm going to be able to kill them. So, combat in FTL takes place on a screen kind of like this. Your ship on the left, enemy ship on the right. You see the enemy's hull and shields, as well as their room layout, and any active weapons they've got. Being able to recognize weapons on enemy ships and tell if they are dangerous is something that's pretty important for being able to master the game. They've got a single heavy laser and some sort of bomb launcher, and neither of these are dangerous. As long as our shields stay up, this single heavy laser cannot harm us. And bombs, while they teleport past shields, never do any hull damage. Hull is our one of the primary resources in FTL. If this green bar reaches 0, we lose. In fact, I believe that's the only way we can lose, is if the green bar reaches 0. And that's different from damage to systems, which we'll probably talk about in a moment here. So the enemy ship has a teleporter, that's this arrow with a circle icon on it. It's a system that allows enemy crew to teleport on board our ship, or if we had one, we could do the same to them, and fight in melee combat on board, trying to, you know, attack our crew members. Fortunately, they boarded into our mid bay, so my crew have the advantage of being able to heal while fighting, which is great. Okay, that is an stun bomb? That's not harmful. So, I guess my question is, how do I... Okay, that should kill the Mantis crew. good. Very good. Okay, so I should be able to get a crew kill here then. So, this system here, this two-person icon, this is a cloning bay. A system that regenerates dead crew by creating a clone of them. I shot it with my laser, which temporarily disabled the system. And what that meant was that the Mantis boarder we just killed, who was in the process of being recloned, that clone was killed. And so the Mantis is gone permanently. You no longer see a Mantis on board the enemy ship. So I'm going to patiently wait for them to run out of bombs. Enemies who are using weapons with consumables on them, like missile launchers or bombs, only have a finite amount of times they can do that before they end up dead. Or not before they end up dead, before they run out. And then the weapon, like you see here, will deactivate. So they've run out of missiles now. That means they can no longer harm me. If I wanted to, I could stick around and do what's called training my crew by just patiently waiting for this thing to shoot at me, and over again. Every one of your crew members has a set of skills that they can level up, one after the other. And you get experience in a skill by doing something relevant to the skill. In the case of piloting and engine manning, our crew will become more skilled whenever they successfully dodge a shot. In the case of weapons, if somebody's manning the weapons, they get experience whenever I fire a weapon. Somebody manning the shields gets experience in shields whenever the shields take a hit. So on and so forth. Any of the major systems, shields, engines, not oxygen, weapons, and piloting all receive bonuses as long as there's somebody stationed there. So it's usually advantageous to have up to at least 4 crew, so that you can get all the important systems manned. Alright, so our anti-bio beam, we already did 1 hit on this NG, so it takes 2 hits from the anti-bio beam to kill something. It does 60 crew damage and enemy crew have 100 health. So I need 2 hits to kill one. And I also need to make sure that I kill the NG with the enemy clone bay destroyed. So I'm going to take out the clone bay with the dual lasers, fire the anti-bio beam at the NG crew, and he can't be recloned. If all the enemy crew on a ship are killed, we get a reward. And the reward that we get has a chance of being higher than normal if we killed all the enemy crew, as opposed to blowing up the enemy ship by destroying its hull. So killing the enemy crew is typically more rewarding than blowing up the enemy ship. And that is one of the ways this ship is going to get stronger here. We get 1 fuel, 1 drone part, 21 scrap. I'll talk a little bit more about scrap later when we start spending it. The sector layout is butts. So I'm going to jump around in a weird circle here. That'll work. Yeah, our goal is to make our way through all 8 sectors, fighting ships and getting stronger along the way. And then to fight the big boss at the end. Very similar to Slay the Spire. Fight your way through the Spire, get stronger as you go, and then fight the final boss. Our arrival is greeted by numerous computer alerts. Ooh, nearby automated Rebel Scout has used a local satellite to deploy a virus to disrupt our shield system. So we start this fight with no shields, which means it's very dangerous. So the basics of combat, silly squirrel. Whenever all of our ship has a various number of weapons on it. This one's got 3. Each weapon requires a different amount of power, which is a resource I didn't talk about yet. our ship has a certain number of points of power in its reactor, and those are something that we get to reassign as we so choose. Systems do not function if they're not currently powered. And so oftentimes we'll be making careful decisions about where to put or not put power in order to prioritize things for the current fight. Power and engines gives us dodge chance, power and shields gives us bubbles to our shields. Every weapon requires a different amount of power in order to be activated. Speaking of weapons, every weapon has a different charge time. That's a time in real-time seconds that it takes for them to charge. With our dual lasers, that's I think 10 seconds, which is a pretty quick time, and then slower weapons have a 20 to 25 second charge time, and there are ways to reduce that. When you fire a weapon, by like pressing the hotkey, you'll notice my mouse turns into a targeting icon, and I have to click on an enemy room on their ship to target. When the weapon is ready to fire, when it's fully charged, then it'll automatically fire at wherever I chose to target, and that gets resolved. Laser-like weapons make 2-hit rolls based on an enemy evasion, so there's a chance they hit, a chance they miss. And if they hit, then they'll definitely hit the room that I targeted. Whereas beams target... the targeting for beams is a precise line that I choose both endpoints of. So we trace a straight line over like 3 or 4 rooms. So when it comes to targeting here, the ship's really dangerous to me because I have no shields. There's nothing stopping these weapons from doing massive damage to my ship. So I need to take out their weapons as quickly as possible by targeting them with mine. Enemy ships tend to target random rooms with their shots. Oh boy. Glad our breach bomb went off. Okay, we're fine. There's a fire in the medbay. Let's put that out. Let's put that out. I can just auto-fire our lasers while we're fixing the ship. So anytime a weapon does damage to a room, it also does damage to the system that's in that room. And that means that targeting specific rooms will disable enemy ships in particular ways, and likewise having your own rooms hit will cripple your ship in particular ways. So if I target the shield room with a shot, and I hit the system, you can see that the shield bubble went away off of their ship and they've got no more shields. Which makes them very, very easy pickings. Systems can be repaired by crew members on board, or in the case of auto ships like this, systems are very slowly repaired automatically. So it's not a permanent KO on a particular system, but buy some time. 15. Space theme kills it for you. That's unfortunate. I love the space theme. And the soundtrack of this game is pretty incredible too. See, I actually have a spare... Okay, so I've been collecting scrap. This number at the top here, 50, is one of the very, very important resources in this game. In fact, I would call it the primary resource of the game other than health. Scrap is used to upgrade each of the systems of your ship. All the upgrades have a fixed amount of cost. We can also use scrap to improve our reactor and get more power for the ship. And what this means is that you can think of it kind of like gold in Slay the Spire, except if you could use gold at any time to purchase very predictable upgrades to your deck. This upgrade system in FTL takes out a lot of the randomness that you would normally see in a roguelike. So the color of the room goes from green indicates, it's either green or white, indicates a room that's at full health, orange is a room that's damaged but not destroyed, and red is a room that's completely non-functional. Silly squirrel. So things that are orange have reduced function, and things that are red have no function. But doesn't indicate how many hits are required to destroy it. I think the first upgrade I'm going to get here is to make our shield stronger. Placing 2 points in shields allow us to have 2 bars of shields, and that'll give the ship enough tanking power to survive enemy ship onslaughts while we try to do things with the anti-bio beam. A Manta ship lost in the storm hails us. Sensors are out. We have no local telemetry. We will take yours. Another clone bay ship. This one's risky to try to get a crew kill on because this one has a missile launcher. Missiles are very dangerous to the player because they ignore shields, so our 2 shields here are totally worthless. And I think I'm going to be using my breach bomb to try to take out their weapons as quickly as I can. I really like that they've been jumping into the medbay, though. That's particularly helpful. Actually, you're gonna man this be a dodge chance against that missile. If there's nobody manning the piloting of the ship, then it cannot dodge. So I decided to give myself a chance of avoiding that shot. Let's see, there's a breach in that room. I'm going to try to take out the... Never mind. Actually, yeah, I can try to take out the clone bay here if I want to. Spend a bomb on that? Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So, let's go for a quick kill. So combat in FTL takes place in real time with pause. That's how I would describe it. Fights play out on a real time per second basis, but we can pause at any time by pressing the spacebar. One of the more popular ways to play this is to disallow yourself from pausing, creating a constant real-time pressure in every fight. Dolphin Chemist in particular, who I'll give a quick shout out to, plays, he's been playing a lot of FTL hard no-pause win streaking. That's not commands. There we go. So if you want to say this game played at a higher level than I can play it, Dolphin Chemist is definitely your man. Are there other games like this in Slay the Spire? A few NPC. There's a few. I haven't found any others that I think are the same level of quality as this in Slay the Spire. So we got a free weapon from that. And this is definitely something we would not have found if we had destroyed their ship. Into the Breach is kind of similar, yeah. Into the Breach is made by the same devs as FTL, and we played a lot of Into the Breach on this channel pretty recently. Still a few of the runs in my highlights at the moment. Ion Stunner is a weapon that does damage only to shields and temporarily disables systems if it hits them. As well as stunning any crew members that are in the room it hits, which I can do fun things with. I don't imagine it'll be too useful to me, but it's nice to have, and worst case scenario, I can sell it at a store. Let's grab some more loot. An especially well-armed pirate ship approaches you. Hand over one of your crew members and the rest of you can go free. Hell no! We'll never surrender our crew to slavers. As a general rule in FTL, if you can take a fight, you should. These guys have no medbay? Okay, they'll be easy to kill. Am I really going to turn my evasion off? Turn off the oxygen for now. Oxygen is a privilege, after all. So here's an example of the aforementioned choosing where to assign your power thing. I want my shields and engines powered. So I'm choosing not to power the oxygen for now. We can see the O2 percentage dropping here. It's okay being unpowered for a little bit. But only for a little bit. You have a rock man? That's rude. That actually hits all three of them. Not sure how beam targeting works on crew members. Looks like I got two of them. Put the O2 back on temporarily here. Oh, the engine moved. And I missed the beam shot there. That's my bad. Yeah, this is why the shield was a good upgrade. Without two shields here, the ship would do massive damage to us. Absolutely massive damage. Missed both shots. Alright, alright. I think it needs to hit the tile that they're in. Alkinson. See how each room is made of a number of little squares? So, like, this weapons room is 2 by 2. There's little lines indicating the squares. I believe the beam needs to pass through the particular square that a crew member is located on in order to damage them. There we go. So this is another reward you can only get if you get a crew kill on a slaver ship. Destroying the ship can sometimes give you a crew member, but usually just gives you scrap, whereas wiping out the entire enemy crew more frequently gives you crew members and free weapons and stuff. We find a number of slaves in the cargo hold. They look at you questioningly, and one asks if they're to be released. You could use more crew, but you don't want to force them all to work for you. I love this. Yeah, can't we release all of them? There's literally no option here to be like, no, we're not going to enslave one of you. We're going to choose one of them to force to work on our ship as a slave, and then we're going to release the rest. I don't know why this is the decision we're making, but apparently it is. I think a Mantis would be nice. Then if we get a crew teleporter, we can do fun things. Yeah, we'll take the Mantis. Mantises are good at close combat, and they move faster than other crew members. Mantis seems fine with the orders, saying, I'm on board if it means we get to kill some rebels. We drop the rest off at a nearby station, and we give a name to our Mantis. Yeah, we can definitely use the help here. We're definitely in dire need of another Mantis. Who should I name this after? Who wants a Mantis crew? Peach Lover! I'll take that as a yes. Welcome aboard. I should turn on the oxygen before we all suffocate. I'm glad there's a notification for that. So with 23 scrap I can buy another bar of power, and I think I would like to, so that we're not quite so squeezed. Optimally, I should have waited for the... oh boy, yeah, I should have waited for the O2 to refill. Jump into the middle of a plasma storm. Multiple recently incapacitated ships loom in the shadows, briefly illuminated by the lightning. I have the option to manually search the wreckage for survivors and equipment. If I do so, I might lose a crew member, and I'd really rather not risk that right now, so we'll avoid. And wait for the FTL to recharge here. Jump into a field of debris. Appears a battle recently took place here and the loser seems to have been a civilian ship. Message was left on repeat before it was destroyed. Rebels attacking! Please send aid. Responsible rebels are likely still nearby. As a general rule in FTL, if you can take a fight, you should. Fights give you scrap and other rewards, and scrap is something you need to be accumulating as much of as you can. Plus, the early fights are typically possible to do without taking any damage. So, it's generally speaking in your best interest to take as many fights as you can. So yeah, let's look for the rebel ship. We find it. They've got missiles. I'm not happy. This will power up the ion stunner. I might not use it, but we have it. Not have it. Ow! They shot a missile into the room with my mantis in it. That is so rude. Oh, crap. So our engines are on fire now, thanks to that missile launcher. I think I'm going to extinguish that with the power of oxygen, or lack thereof. We can vent our ship thanks to the doors system. By opening these external doors, we can expose the compartmentalized rooms of the ship to the vacuum of space. And as we all know, fire doesn't work in a vacuum. Okay, I think I can go for a crew kill now. The fellow who was in the weapons room there seems to have perished. Actually, you're gonna be on weapons, Mr. Mantis. Rip. We find a weapon system on their ship. With no crew to stop us, we can install it on our own. We got a pike beam, which is an incredible weapon. I think the pike beam is like my favorite weapon in FTL. It's a relatively long charge time beam weapon that does a ton of damage because of how many rooms it can hit on the enemy ship. We're going to swap that out for the ion stunner, and we now have the option of pike beam or anti-bio beam, depending on whether we're trying to get a crew kill or a hull kill. Oh, that's awesome, Crit. Grand finale heart kill. GG. GG. Alright, we've got our engines fixed up. Fire beam is amazing. It's just not as effective as the pike beam, unfortunately. Sad truth of the matter. The fire beam is not that good. Or ion storm. Find 2 heavily damaged ships floating nearby. The remains of a battle. We start to harvest some usable debris when we hear the sounds of somebody beaming aboard, followed by the shouts of a boarding party. 4 people on board. Not too hard if we pile into the med bay here. We can probably brutalize them. Not quite effectively. Oh, so the color on the room there was due to the oxygen level. Rooms with low oxygen turn pink, and then if they run out of oxygen to the point where it's not breathable, they'll have red bars across them. So let me actually highlight that here. If I vent this room, this is what a room looks like when it has 0 oxygen in it. And as we close it, when the bars disappear, it'll no longer deal damage to a crew member, but it's still pink, indicating that it's almost out of oxygen. Every room tracks its oxygen level independently in FTL. If anyone has any questions about anything I haven't explained yet, or something that they didn't quite catch, feel free to ask, by the way. I recognize that many of you are newbies to the game. Stress signal coming from a small space station orbiting an uninhabited planet. Their satellite defense system has gone haywire, and their repair crew cannot approach without being fired upon. I don't remember if we have any of the blue options here. Let's find out. We don't. Consider your options. Simply fire on the defense system from a distance. Apparently that worked really well. We fire a few volleys from a distance and it's clear the defense system is simply no match for your weapons. Station does not seem happy with our solution. But we salvage what we can and jump before there's any trouble. A blue option is... I was hoping we'd see one so I could talk about what a blue option is. But in events, sometimes there'll be a choice where one of the options is
Commander,
literally in blue text.
The aliens are disturbing.
And these options are enabled by having a particular type of crew member, a particular piece of equipment, a particular system on your ship. You get a blue option for having something specific related to the event. And this option gives you a superior result in the event, almost always. Oh, the Ion Center I think does count, it's in the hold right now, Peach Lover. We can only get blue options from weapons that are in the active weapon slots. So I think, yeah, if we had the Ion Stunner in one of our weapon slots, that would have given us the option to disable the systems from afar, but we got really lucky, because RNG is on my side, and we found 3 free weapons in Sector 1 here. Mr. Pyro the Narwhal, 1 more month to go for the red energy badge. Great to have you here. Thank you so much for those 5 months of Twitch Prime Submarino. So, our mission here has us fleeing from the Rebel fleet, and the Rebel fleet makes themselves known as we explore the sector in the form of this approaching wave of death on the map that overtakes beacons. Any beacons that the Rebels have control over results in a fight that we don't get any rewards from, and it's a fight that's very dangerous. So we're forced into exploring maybe half the jumps in each sector, and then we have to leave through the exit beacon before the Rebels catch us. Because the Rebels catching us is bad news bears. This is a mechanic that forces the player forward and means we don't have the ability to dawdle around and wait patiently. Not sure what the correct power use loadout is right now. Alright, we've jumped into an asteroid field, which means that random projectiles will be hitting both us and the enemy ship constantly. Do I want to try to crew kill them? Yes. Yes, I do. They're boarding me with their Rockman, and their pilot's a Zoltan. He actually just took damage. It's cute. Should be an easy kill on the Zoltan. There we go. No more life signs remaining on their ship when we strip it of useful materials. Easy peasy. Yep, sometimes going into the Rebel fleet-controlled locations is totally worth it.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
BB Tech, thank you so much for those 2 months of council support. Worth it for the finger guns? I agree. It's literally the only reason I stream is so that I can have emotes of my own choosing. Because that's what it feels like sometimes. Alright, let's get out of here. We did a pretty good Sector 1. What we do need is a shop. Because of the war, thousands of colonists have had their supply lines disrupted and have found themselves in dire straits. In this system, the rebels are sympathetic and are distributing what little supplies they can spare. Humanitarian aid! We can't have that. Attack the rebels! Like I said, if you can take a fight, you should. Absolutely do that. The ship is very dangerous to us. I'm gonna man the breach bomb first, try to take out their weapons. They've got a shield overcharger drone, which is problematic for us, because it's going to periodically generate overshield. Wait, no, that's an anti-ship drone. Never mind. It's completely wrong about what that drone does. Alright, power up the pike beam. Let us show them our power. So the pike beam has a really long targeting icon, and is capable of hitting a huge number of enemy rooms at once. Which means you can slice an entire ship in half, basically, doing massive damage to a ton of systems, crippling just about everything they have, and ripping their hull open. One of my favorite weapons. It's so devastating. The rebel ship destroyed, we take time to collect what little scrap remains. They had already made their delivery to the civilians. Can't have that! Let's take it from the civilians. Colonists hand over the supplies. Appears to be mostly equipment meant for automated farming, but we can make use of it. As you leave, you receive a message. This is why the rebels will always have support. I don't care. The rebels have support from you. Right now, I have support from you. Give me that farming equipment. Stupid civilians. Abandoned sector. So this is the sector map. We have the option, when we jump to a new sector, we have a choice between a couple different types of sectors here. My current choices are an abandoned sector, which puts us against Lanius foes, who are pretty terrifying, but also reward a lot of scrap. And our ship's in good shape, so let's go to an abandoned sector here. I believe this will work out just fine. The war tore through the civilian sector, and recently, even the few life signs that remained have begun blinking out. Rumors suggest the Lanius are responsible. The Lanius are a metal-eating race of aliens that don't need oxygen to breathe. It's the difference between the various types of sectors. So there's 3 different colors of sectors, and within those there's specific differences. So like not all red sectors are created equal. But as a general rule, red sectors have a lot of combats, green sectors have a lot of events, and purple sectors have a lot of nebulas, or nebula beacons, which are beacons that reduce the pursuit of the rebel fleet, because you're hard to detect in a nebula. But also disable your sensor system. Not an issue. The ship actually doesn't have a sensor system. There's even a gap you can see on the subsystems menu where it would normally be. And that's because we have telepathic slugs, which I haven't even mentioned yet. Nebulas typically require a little bit more fuel, and are more worth it if you have some ability to detect whether this fight's coming up with, say, the long-range sensors augment. Mostly I'm just looking for a store. Receive a message at the beacon. You arrive at the beacon to discover a civilian ship fleeing from a lone Lanius craft. Civilian messages you, "Help! The metal monsters are coming to melt down our ship." Strangely, no active weapon signatures are detected. Like I said before, when in doubt, if you can take a fight, you should. Attack the Lanius ship! Civilian hastily retreats while we intercept the path of the ship and lock on weapons. Okay, they've got a hacking drone, so they're going to hack one of our systems and temporarily disable it. They've got a missile launcher. They've got a clone bay. I don't know that I can crew kill this ship. Especially not with our engines hacked. While our engines are hacked, our evasion will temporarily be 0%, which means our ability to dodge is very limited. A hull breach. just like, yeah. Receive a one-word message from the enemy ship. Surrender. You assume they're asking to surrender rather than demanding your surrender. So periodically in combat, if you cripple an enemy ship, they'll send you a surrender offer like this, where they'll offer some randomly generated rewards in exchange for ending the fight immediately. And it's really up to you, like, do you accept, do you refuse? Generally speaking, unless it's a really generous offer, 5 fuel is a lot. But we're not in current need of fuel, so I'm going to refuse this. I'm going to get more scrap if I tell them to die instead. I think we're going to kill their ship. I don't see myself easily getting a crew kill here. Okay, 3 fuel, 13 scrap, was like kind of worth it. Go around this way, alright. To the next jump! Reminds me of Space Rangers 2. I've heard a lot about Space Rangers 2, but never got to play it myself. Federation science craft is docked with a few Lania ships. You hail them and ask, what the heck's going on? Greetings. We've been attempting to understand our region's newest visitors, the Lanius. Though we've been making little headway in deciphering their language. Okay, well, whatever you're doing, I don't care. Do you have anything that can help me? Sure. They give me a drone and 12 scrap. Thanks. We're getting close to the point where I want to start spending scrap on more upgrades. The reason I haven't thus far is because I'm trying to hold out for a shop. The next time we find a shop, we're going to be selling a lot of stuff. We got a lot of stuff to sell. All these extra weapons. Another unmanned ship patrols this area. Well, I can't... Oh god, that's really dangerous weapons, actually. Terrifying. Okay, weapons are manned. This is a burst laser Mark II, which fires 3 shots. Good, took it out just before it fired at me. I love when enemy ships don't have shields. Free stuff! Hey, a store! Alright. Let's see what we can do with this store. So, stores offer... Oh man, there's a lot of stuff here that's really good. Stores offer a variety of things. This, the stuff in a store varies from store to store. There may be 1 or 2 pages of stuff. And what's in those pages can be different. This one's offering 3 systems. Some really good systems. Here. We can buy a drone control with a defense drone, which would give us a way to shoot down missiles. We can buy cloaking, which is probably the best defensive system in the game, and will let us avoid all sorts of oncoming nonsense, including missiles. We can replace our med bay with a clone bay for 50 scrap, which lets us have crew die and come back instead of being healed. If we had a drone system, there's more drones we can buy. Aborting a combat and an intruder drone. You can buy any of these 3 crew members, and there's 3 augments for sale, including the scrap recovery arm, which gives us 10% more scrap from any source moving forward. Let's sell some of this stuff that we have. I don't think I'm going to use either of these weapons, so I can get 17 and 32 scrap from these. We can also sell our slug repair gel, which is an augment this ship starts with. Any hull breaches on our ship get automatically repaired, but honestly, I think the 30 scrap you get from selling this is typically more worthwhile. So I'll sell that too. We have 191 to work with, and I'm thinking I want cloaking here. When your ship is cloaked, enemy weapons can't charge, and you get plus 60% evasion chance, so it's really, really great for dodging incoming shots. Yeah, don't buy it, it's like Claw, kind of. It is really nice to find early on, the scrap recovery arm, but buying it puts you behind a little bit. In particularly, buying it here means not buying cloaking, so absolutely not. take my cloaking, upgrade my reactor just a wee bit so it can power the cloaking. And now we're even safer. Discover an abandoned mining facility in the process of being acquired by the Lanius. We immediately receive a call from a civilian transport ship vessel. Help! We were trying to escape before the Lanius came, only to be caught by pirates. Jerk pirates. Jerk pirates that I can crew kill. This looks like a pretty easy ship to take down, especially with our cloaking here. Yeah, they only have 2 single-shot weapons, so they literally cannot get through the shields. So let's kill the crew. No more life signs detected on the pirate ship. And not on the civilian ship either, so we loot their bodies too. Excellent. FTL is a game about getting as much resources as you can by being a sadistic, heartless monster, usually. If you can attack civilians, when the game lets you attack civilians, you should. When there's corpses around, you loot them. Doesn't matter who they are, or if they were friends, or anything like that. There are bosses in this game. Yeah, there's a boss at the end of the game, and as we progress, the enemy ships are going to get harder and harder. But it's really a very gradual build-up in difficulty right up until the end, when we fight one very difficult foe. That makes everything we faced prior look like nothing in comparison. Start upgrading our engines for more dodge chance. Appears to be some sort of research station near a pulsar, although it's hard to tell since a portion of it has been melted. The Lanius ship that's been working at it moves to intercept us, totally oblivious to the threat of electromagnetic pulse. So this fight takes place at a hazard beacon. Sometimes beacons like the asteroid field we encountered earlier have an environmental hazard present. In this case, a pulsar is going to periodically send out ion waves that will disrupt systems on both combatants. I'm going to try to crew kill these guys. We have cloaking, we should be fine. Gonna wait until their shields go down from an ion pulse. And then take out their weapons. And hit the crew. Easy. No more life signs on the enemy ship. Yep, there's a mini boss we can fight a couple different ways. I'm gonna wait for my systems to come back online, because if I jump into a hostile beacon, they'll still be offline. Okay, there we go. We got here. A Lanius merchant appears to have a significantly improved translator, so we clearly understand their message. Metal content more than sufficient. Does your ship care to exchange resources for our excess metal? I can sell 4 fuel for 28 scrap. That's a pretty good deal. 28 scrap's a lot. It lets us get a lot stronger, and we have plenty of extra fuel, so I'll agree to the exchange. If I ask about their translation device, they'll give me the option to buy a crew member, and I don't think we can even afford that crew. It's like 50 scrap or something for a Lanius. Someone's got their distress beacon on. Let's check it out. Let's be the hero today. Who's got trouble? What are the other resources besides scrap? We have fuel, which we're going to give some to these guys. Our options are fuel. Every beacon that we jump to takes 1 fuel. And if we run out, we have sad times. Missiles. Every use of a missile weapon, like our Breach Bomb Mark 1, requires 1 missile. And drone parts. Anytime we use a drone system or a hacking system, we'll consume a drone part. So these two are in-combat resources. Fuel is an out-of-combat exploration resource, and scrap is our general currency upgrade resource. There's a brief summary of those. This exit beacon is inconveniently placed. I'm wondering if I should dive for it. Might be worth it. With cloaking, actually, it's pretty safe to dive. So I'll probably demonstrate that. Ooh, these guys have a fire beam. I'm gonna try to get a crew kill here. I've got cloaking, so I'm not that afraid of missiles. And I have 29% evasion, too. Enemy crew members. So when my ship is translucent like that, that's when cloaking's active. We'll have a dramatically increased dodge chance. So typically the strategy is to wait for the enemy to fire, and then activate the cloaking so that you dodge the incoming shot. Yeah, you have to... In order to deal damage with the anti-bio beam, the enemy shields must be down. So I fire the lasers first to take down the shields, and then fire the beam. Ow! That was rude. They shot me in the cloak while I was cloaked. You know what? I think I'm going to go for the extra 2 jumps here. So if I don't go to the exit beacon right away, the Rebel fleet is going to overtake the exit beacon, and I'll have to fight my way through them to leave the sector. Which is dangerous, but it's rewarding to get a couple of extra jumps in. So I'm going to do that. Anybody who was watching last time I streamed FTL saw me die doing exactly what I'm about to do on a run that was really far ahead, so we might die here. Let's find out. Intruders on board. Well, that doesn't do much for me. It's okay, I've got a compartmentalized ship and I can vent oxygen to force them to come where I want them to. That's true, I could have hit the exit and gotten 2 more jumps. I didn't think about that option. Because there was an event at the exit beacon I could have gone to. Yeah, I think I would have gotten away with that. Food for thought. The remnants of a fierce battle here. Scattered among the hulks are a small Lanius craft, slowly breaking them apart. Hell yeah, I'm gonna attack a ship. Like I said, if you can take a fight, take a fight. You guys have a clone bay and a missile launcher? I could try to get a crew kill. Let's tear him up with a pike beam first. And if I can disable enough systems that I can think about doing other stuff. So I actually just want to do system damage here. So let's... these 4. I believe they are surrendering. Nope, they are not. they're not even trying to fix their missile launcher right now. Good. Alright, so they're both at half health. My next anti-bio beam has to hit them both and take out the clone bay for this to be a crew kill. Which requires them to be closer to each other. Got him. There are no more life signs remaining on the ship. That's right, life advice from me. If you can pick a fight, do it. Okay, going into a basically enemy trap. We want to upgrade our cloaking and our engines, so let us get out of the fight quicker and evade the very nasty shots that are going to be headed our way. Found the exit beacon, but the rebels got here first. You must survive long enough to be able to jump to the next sector. They have a terrifying loadout of weapons, and there's an anti-ship battery from the supporting fleet that is also going to be targeting us, which is super scary. I will also try to hurt them, but it's unlikely I'm going to be able to do anything. Taking a hit from the anti-ship battery. Oh crap. Ow! So that was the anti-ship battery punching a giant hole in the hull. And that's our shields being absolutely destroyed. But the FTL drive's almost ready. God, no. Jump! NG Homeworlds, that seems relatively safe. Let's get the hell out of here. Okay, that was brutal. That was brutal. We arrived in NG space. The fall of the Federation has brought tough times to these robotic life forms, but they're usually willing to help. Okay, the medbay is on fire. The doors are broken. The ship is in shambles. I need to extinguish the fire before I can heal my crew. So this is fun. Let's vent everything that's on fire. Oh god. Okay. No more fire on board the ship. Let's patch it up. That was a beating. Don't think that was ultimately worth it. Oh, that's right, we have hull breaches I gotta fix. Gonna be fun. So there's no oxygen in either of these rooms because there's a direct window to the space in the form of a gaping hole in the hull. So our crew just kind of hold their breath, go into the room, and then fix their problems in the medbay. Like you do. Doesn't consume any resources to repair systems, only crew time. It'll consume resources to repair the points of hull, but system damage and room damage is never any sort of permanent loss. Alright, we're back in ship fighting shape. Sort of. Now that we're in Sector 3, we're going to find that our weapons loadout is starting to become inadequate, as we should be encountering a lot of enemies that have 2 blips of shield. So we'll probably be required to use our breach bomb. As soon as you jump into the system, you receive a hail from a nearby civilian NG vessel. Their captain appears on your screen. Strange bug. Can we assist in debugging? Sure. Found malfunctioning mantis. Believes it is human. Will receive input only from human. Danger evaluation extremely high. Please provide assistance. That's what I was talking about is when I mentioned a blue option earlier. Because we have a mantis, we have the option here in this event to have our mantis communicate with their mantis. Although the mantis thinks he's a human, so... The mantis is terrified at the sight of your crew member. He immediately attacks his NG rescuers and your crew member is forced to kill him. The NG are grateful for our help and offer us a small reward. Hooray. Hey, a store. Good. A store allows us to repair our hull, as long as we can get a little bit more scrap before we go there. And then we should be really, actually, in ship fighting shape. Arrive at the beacon and immediately detect a pirate ship. It was a trap. A trap with 2 shield bubbles and a very big missile launcher that I'm going to be using my breach bomb on. Yeah, I can use my breach bomb here. We can cloak the shots from this big missile. Even NG, though. We'll be able to repair that pretty easily. Okay, good. I want to kill their NG. Arm the anti-bio beam. There's, I think, 1 or 2 events.
The aliens are disturbing.
Where there are bad outcomes from a blue option. But they're really, really rare. The Mazo! Thank you so much for the 5 months of Twitch Prime support. Appreciate the continued funding. Only 1 more month till your next chat badge. Great to have you here. Thanks for being a part of the stream for so long. Oh, I think I missed them both with that. Whatever, I'll just dodge the missiles they shoot at me. Okay, I hit the human with the beam last time. Fortunately, the charge time on our cloak is actually... It's a really slow missile. Charge time on the cloak is faster than the charge time on their missile. There we go. Got him. Yeah, I think that is the only event that has... The one we just encountered is the only event in the game where you get a blue option for having a human. Okay, nothing here. Stress signal? Sure. And then I'm going to the store to fix my hull. Ah! You arrive at the stress beacon near a small asteroid belt and find a ship with pirate markings partially crushed between 2 large rocks. Must have been illegally mining without proper equipment. Whatever options is just shoot them while they're stuck between rocks. Like I said, it's great to play this game as a completely heartless sociopath pirate ship crew. But since we have a blue option, we'll use it. We'll carefully cut their ship out with our beam weapon. They offer some of the resources they've collected. Get to go on our merry way. could buy sensors if we want. Kind of tempting, just for quality of life. But I'm gonna repair our hull up to 20. And I think I don't want anything else here. Although, buying a scrap recovery arm, actually. Like, if I'm not gonna spend anything else at the store, it'd be worth it to buy a scrap recovery arm. I have no other augments. Sector 3? That will be a net gain of scrap over the course of the run. This gives us 10% more scrap from all sources, but it gives us less scrap now, so it slows down our upgrades a bit, which is not good. Yeah, I think I need to upgrade my weapons, like actually right now, so that we can man more stuff if necessary. Oh shit. Oh, I've made a terrible mistake. This doesn't connect. This is a dead end. So I have to jump through the rebel fleet right now. Stupid sector map. It's stupid that FTL can generate maps like this. Oh well. I guess we're going here now. That's not terrifying at all. Gonna be smart and dodge the anti-ship battery with the cloaking this time. Yeah, we're fine. So she just misses a beacon for us. This is how I thought my dive was gonna go last time, just like this. Get out of there. Arrive at a Zoltan research facility. We'll participate in your study, Mr. Zoltans. Oh. As soon as you dock, pirates burst on board and a hostile ship appears on the radar. Hear the Zoltans yelling in the distance, "We're being held hostage!" I see. It was all a ruse. So the enemy ship here has what's called a Zoltan shield, a green energy shield around it that is more powerful than a regular shield. Also, our cloaking is on cooldown. Zoltan shields have to be taken out before you can deal with the... Oh, I'm so glad that missed. Okay, start repairing. Fix the oxygen, then we'll deal with things. %, whatever. It's only a 1 damage missile, so I'm not exactly worried here. Okay, that took out their missile. Okay, a little awkward, but we're fine now. Wait, no. There we go. Could have been worse than 2 damage. Could have been worse than 3 damage. Disable the ship and contact the research station. Ooh. Thanks for rescuing us. Here, have a drone. Okay, that was totally worth 3 damage. We got a ton of scrap from that. Totally ton. Usually, taking damage in FTL is a matter of, like, losing out on a little bit of scrap, because you'll repair it the next time you're at a shop. And rarely doesn't build up to the point where you end up dead. At least if you're a skilled player, but bad things can always happen. FTL is a game that's definitely results in disastrous ends from time to time. Don't like juggling power very much. Mostly I find it tedious. Of course, I didn't know there was a store there before I had made my decision. Get a little bit more scrap. Hail them! No. Okay, maybe I should have waited on the reactor upgrades, it's true. Can sell that, though. And I think given that we're on 4 fuel, I want to buy some fuel. Yeah. That'll do. That'll do. Hey, free stuff. Should be able to make it. Should be able to make it. Small ship struggling to get through an asteroid field? Don't worry, we'll shield your ship with ours. Despite our best efforts, they break apart. We take 4 damage but get 12 scrap because we looted their corpses after we failed to save them. You know, like you do. The dinky pirate with a crappy ship is trying to bribe us. Oh wait, well, that's not that crappy. That is in fact terrifying, actually. They've got a clone bay and everything. No, they're scary. So let's breach bomb their weapons. Actually killed that crew, which I didn't want to do. We'll breach bomb the clone bay too, so that the crew don't come back. Of course, it was an upgraded breach bomb, or upgraded clone bay, excuse me. Alright, clone bay's down, 2 crew members are dead. That should make this a lot easier. There we go. Pirates are all dead, leaving the ship in space. Scrounge what we can before contacting their prey. Upon closer inspection, we realize it's a rebel scout. Given that we're right at the end of the sector, if we try to delay the enemy pursuit by destroying this, we don't really get any extra jumps out of these sectors, so let's just destroy it and get extra loot. It's cutting it a little close. Just a little bit close. Could definitely use some hacking on this ship or something. We need a little bit more oomph to be able to get through 2 and 3 shield ships. So we should probably start banking scrap. Hey. Find a rebel ally, get some free stuff. It's a pretty gentle sector. But now we're in an uncharted nebula with only 10 fuel. We're likely to run out of fuel here if we don't get too many crew kills. We do have a store at the start, though. And that is very important. Build up some scrap and then go there. If we could buy hacking or another weapon or something. No, I don't want crew. Not for scrap. I want scrap. Jump here, jump to the store, and then go this way. Kind of a zigzaggy path through the sector here. Attack the pirate! Ion Blast Mark II is scary, but not with cloaking. 2 shields, they have a med bay. I should be able to crew kill this with a little bit of work. Involving the breach bomb. We have plenty of missiles to spend on getting crew kills. Can I get crew kills? What am I targeting here? Okay, it's only a level 1 mid bay, which is good. I missed. Damn it. It's gonna take a lot of bombs to get a crew kill. I am realizing quickly here. Probably be bombing their piloting. Okay, that killed the pilot. Ow. Okay. Should be fine now. I have time to repair that. Okay, that was tough. The ship refuses to fight, but you still detect life signatures. Apparently this was a prisoner transport. Single survivor offers to join our crew in exchange for their freeman. We get a 41 scrap, which is a huge amount, and a rockman, who is a lumbering, slow beast that is immune to fire, that has bonus max health. Yeah, crew for doors and blue options, hell yeah. If they man our door system, then our doors will be reinforced, and it's going to be nice against enemy intruders. Plus, we can name them after somebody. Who wants to be a rockman? Hey, look, another different store. I can continue to build up scrap. I'll take it. Fenner! Welcome aboard. Join the crew in our merry band of misfits here. Okay, that took a lot of missiles. I hope we don't run into more ships that are similarly difficult to that one. Oh, that's... Holy shit, do I attack that ship? That's a terrifying ship. Ship emerges quite far from the beacon. We see a rebel ship waiting nearby, stationed to look for us. It looks like a Flak 2 and a chain laser. Which isn't dangerous. Cloaking will avoid the fight. Won't give us any rewards, just lets us out of this terrifying looking combat. I don't think I get a crew kill here, but I bet I can kill the ship. It'll probably deal a little bit of damage to us. Let's fight. Oh, that is Flak 1. Chain laser. I misidentified. Black one's terrifying. Okay, so I need to drop their shields with the breach bomb to be able to hit them with the pike beam. This is gonna be rough. Or we could just nail them on the first try and take out a lot of systems. Brilliant. Brilliant. So I think this is the best I can manage. Actually, wait, I think you can hit 5 rooms. You position it perfectly. Some way to hit all 5 rooms here, I'm pretty sure. I'm not going to try too hard to do this. Doesn't highlight any of the rooms. It's any, whatever. Just make sure it hits the 4 we want. Trying to get away? Well, they can do that without any functioning systems. Good luck to them. Hey, a Falcon? I don't mind losing... Like, yeah, it's true that we get a lower viewer count when I'm not playing Slay the Spire, but there's clearly a lot of people that enjoy the content, and I personally enjoy the change of pace. So I think it's absolutely not something I mind that the viewer count's a little different, which is gonna naturally be the case for a much older game, and a game that's not, like, hot at the moment. Plus, it's nice to have a slower chat from time to time. When it's kicking in here with, 300 or more people and chat is moving really fast, I can't read every message. But I can read every message in chat right now. It's great. I get to talk to people. We will not accept surrender. Right? What is this sad reward? 23 scrap? Where's my 41 scrap and a rock man? Yeah, I think it's an important mindset to get into. If I make the stream purely about the viewer number count, I'm going to lead myself down a road of driving myself insane. Trying to, I don't know, chase some unachievable goal a lot of the time. If I'm not having fun, this stream will not work. It's ultimately why I stopped streaming the first time around. Was that I realized I wasn't streaming for me on some level. And coming back into it, I knew that that had to be a core part of the equation, that I have to love what I'm doing, or it just won't work. Oh god, an ion. Arrive in the middle of a plasma storm. Despite the harsh conditions, a rebel scout is waiting for us. We jumped into a plasma storm, which is really dangerous, because it means our reactor power is cut to half. Is that an ion? It's a boarding drone, okay. Have things to fight a boarding drone with. And as long as they're on 1 shield, this will work out okay. Take that out. Oh, it's an ion intruder. That does stun everybody. Fun times. As usual, the name of the game is hit as many systems as possible. Cripple their ship. Ow. trying to get away. I'm not sure that I can kill them before they escape, so I'm considering accepting this offer. This is the Advanced Edition on hard, Falcon. And yeah, Alkinson, as Epona says, cloaking isn't a system that benefits from having anybody stationed on it. So I put him on the doors instead, which is the only remaining system that I had unmanned that benefits. I'm gonna take this offer. I think we're gonna take more damage than is necessary if we stick around any longer. Alright, I think we want to go to that store now. Oh, we have a hitch in the captain's room, that's right. Also, the oxygen's off. Let's turn that back on. The store. 161 scrap is plenty, so what we're looking for here is, I think, primarily hacking? Not have hacking. If hacking's stun. Can buy a drone control, giving us missile protection, which we might want, since we don't have a way to do a lot of damage to enemy ships. We might as well be more defensive, right? That feels right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy this drone control with the defense drone. Defense drone and hacking is a really great defensive ship setup. And then we just are gonna have a really hard time killing enemies sometimes. That's fine. We already saw the other store, it's gone. So we're not getting another store for a long time. Okay, yeah, let's buy that. Get some more reactor power. So we are really short on that, apparently. And our next priority is going to be to get shields level 3, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, rip crew teleporter options. Yeah, this is fine. It's fine. Oh, let's also buy some fuel. Yeah. Don't really want to run out of that. Whole lot of nothing. Spot a rebel ship in the nebula ahead and stay off their radar. Let's chase them! Oh, we failed to catch them, and we doubled the fleet pursuit. Great. That's the... Oh, we don't have upgraded... Wait, we can't do that with the... There's no blue option there for having a slug? That's stupid. Should be able to see through the nebula with slug crew members. Oh well. There won't be a next time. Oh god, they have 2 missiles. Charge the defense drone! And they have 3 shields, which means we cannot hurt them without using our breach bomb. This will be a bit of a tedious kill. So this defense drone will attempt to automatically shoot down any incoming missiles, and will sometimes succeed. But only sometimes. Well, stop that missile! With its life. Oh, that's so funny. Decent amount of scrap. I'll take it. My phone's beeping. Hold on. You'll have to excuse me for a moment. I do have plans to see Detective Pikachu starting in like an hour from now. So I just want to make sure that that's still all good and whatnot. What we got over here? Nothing! Wow. It's fucking nothing. By 6. I can try. That might mean I don't get to finish this run. That'd be unfortunate. Can I use the drone after it blows up? I can send another one out. Yeah, but it'll cost me another drone part. Looks like an easy kill. But I'm gonna go for speed now, because I have a real-life concern coming up. So I'm going to try to play the rest of the run relatively quickly. And to that end, we're done using the anti-bio beam, even though it would be superior to try to get crew kills. It just take a while. I really don't want to leave you guys on a cliffhanger if I can avoid it. So let's go fast. Maybe not too fast, I should probably heal. I'll leave you at the very minimum. To the room of heals. See, this is what, Sector 4? Unlikely I'm gonna have enough time. Oh god. Screw everything about Lania Sector 5. To the Mantis controlled, then. Lania sectors are really, really dangerous, especially Sector 5 specifically, which is when, like, super large Lania ships can start appearing that have, like, cloaking and flak and mind control and all the other fun stuff. A ship that has both a teleporter and a clone bay. Just fired my shot too early there. Yeah. So in a sun location like this, periodically solar flares will do damage to hull and light systems on fire. Actually just lit their shields on fire, which is great. Means we get to kill them very quickly now. Actually, I think they are going to get we are going to get a crew kill here. Our drones are on fire. Large chunks of the ship are on fire. Oh. Right, they burned down. It's unfortunate. Let's fix the mid-bay. Where this gets too worse. There's better approaches I could be doing to dealing with the solar flare here. I've just chosen not to. Let's get out of here. It'll keep happening until I leave, so we should leave. It is possible to speedrun FTL, yep, absolutely. I think the world record is like less than 20 minutes for a complete run on easy. But absolutely, totally possible. Alright, I'm thinking about Shields 3. So that we're a little bit safer in certain fights. We've got information on the sector. Excellent. Okay, store is very far away, so let's just spend our money now. Speedrunning FTL resembles a lot of skipping fights. Definitely a lot of fight skipping involved. Alright, that was a really good reward. Definitely enough to buy more power. So we can power everything now. Good. We mostly just want to hit every one of these combat sectors. Probably gonna run out of fuel. Oh, that's a lot of mantids. Hello. They're very angry. Just force them into the medbay. By venting every part of the ship that isn't the medbay, the intruders will come to the medbay, and we can fight them on our own turf. Let's see. Alright, let me guess you're gonna ask for fuel. This thing again. I think a defense drone? Oh, sorry, use cloaking to disable the system. Good, good. Good, good. Good. Actor 02. Oh, shit. Okay, it was only a level 1 hack, thankfully. That's freaking terrifying. They hacked our O2. We have a slight issue. Just that the ship keeps running out of oxygen. Fortunately, if you have your crew in the medbay, it'll outpace the rate of oxygen deprivation. Oh crap, that's bad. Oh, that's so bad. That I keep missing is what's really, really bad here. With my lasers, I haven't been able to get a pike beam hit in yet. We might have to jump away from the ship. We're in extreme danger right now. Time to go. That was too much for us. Another situation where the lack of weapons is really starting to catch up to us, and that our oxygen got hacked and then they punched a bunch of holes in the ship was a really big issue. So that was fun. That was really fun. That's the kind of event that makes me want to upgrade the oxygen, but it's usually something higher priority. I am going a little fast, so apologies if you're getting lost, Magnan, but feel free to ask any questions. I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish up this run since I've gotta go pretty soon. So I'm thinking we'll get to the exit beacon, and then I'll have to sign off. Although we might actually die before we get there, so that's fun. Oh, we might definitely die before we get there. Hello, giant mantis ship. Welcome aboard. Fortunately, they can't really hurt us. If we run out of missiles, we can't hurt them either. Try to kill their crew before they can teleport back. Turn the odds in our favor. Oh, got one of them. Yeah, the dodge on this thing is so high, I don't think I can hurt it. It would take a miracle. This is why we needed hacking at that last store. Oh yeah, I'm out of here. And we're out of fuel. Sure. Upgrade my reactor. That definitely not give us fuel. So our only option when we're out of fuel is waiting. The rebel fleet's going to overtake us, regardless of whether our distress beacon's on or not. So we now have to survive this fight. Oh my god. Which I don't think we're going to survive, so I guess I do get to finish the run. Hooray! War shield. I can't do anything, I just kind of have to wait. Can't scratch their shields. They're charging the FTL, which I think gives me a fuel when they leave. Hope so. Ow. My hull? I can fire my weapons at him, it just doesn't do anything. Dodge that ASB. Fortunately, the game has a mechanism in case you get stuck in a situation like this. When you're out of fuel and you encounter an enemy ship, it'll charge and then jump. Oh. We assume they went to get reinforcements. I thought I was going to get a fuel for that. So we're just being bombarded? Oh, well, that's bad. I don't think there's a way out of this one. I think we are just dead from lack of damage. This is like running into Hexagos with just 6 strikes. Well, that's ultimately what we did. Didn't find the damage upgrades we needed. And so we are about to be dead. Guess I'm allowed to wait again. Cool, I can fight another ship and have the same thing happen. I think I need to win one of these fights to survive. Which is not going to happen, because I just can't hurt them, so... RIP! I believe we are super dead. Dang. Good run, though. Really good run. Oh, they hit a buffer point. Yeah, GG. GG. One last explosion marks our fate as the ship is torn apart. Bombing piloting have made a difference there? I don't think so. We just didn't have a way to ultimately scratch the ship. With limited bombs and no hacking, there wasn't a whole lot we could have done. I don't think there was any way to escape that situation, even with, like, perfect luck. GG. Thanks for watching, everybody. It's been a great... Have had a great time revisiting FTL these last couple streams. We have yet to get a win. Oh, that was 3 ships ago. Man, chat goes slow with FTL. GG. Well, that is going to do it for me tonight. I've got to head off here. I'm going to be catching dinner with friends and then seeing Detective Pikachu later tonight, which I'm pretty excited for. We will be back tomorrow at noon Eastern Standard Time. The same time that today's stream started. For an early Saturday stream, probably something Slay the Spire related. Hope you all have an awesome evening. See you all next time. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a great evening.